Yo! Oh, wicked! Let's rock! Okay, right, fantastic. Today we're going to have a fun day. Right, today we're going to kind of move away from everything for a little while, and we're going to create a whole new scene, and it is going to be the title scene. Now, what my actual plan is probably a terrible, terrible idea. I've got, you know, when you kind of come up with an idea and you're thinking, right, let's see if we can get this to work. So there's a good chance that we might be, say, 3 hours in and I'm going to be kind of looking back at now and being like, why did I even think this was a is. But it's a really cool idea. It's like in my head, it's a really good idea. I'll have title scene. Title scene is fine. So we're creating a new scene. And one thing that we need first of all is okay, Tufan. Oh, nice. How you doing, man? Oh, wicked. Yes. Oh, rock and roll. I've got a kind of cool plan. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, man. Yeah, just chill. Yeah. Oh, rock and roll. But yeah, so we're going to first of all, I think I kind of want to make this a kind of green colour for the time being. That is the perfect green colour. That will do. We're going to make... I'm going to have a new create empty. I'm going to call this title master go. We're going to put stuff on that eventually. I kind of like the idea of displaying the town, because I've drawn I mean, it's not great, but it's a little kind of town-like figure, and I want to have a sort of natural kind of town scene where you just have beans walking from one place to another and kind of going back and forth in a sort of natural kind of way, right? I don't know how it's going to look. I might be eating my words, but it's like in my head, it's going to be brilliant. So we're going to have sprites here. I'm going to just have create folder. This is just going to be town sprites. Yeah. Let's go create another folder, which is going to be town. And create another folder, town beans. It's actually going to be, we're going to use similar sprites to the ones that we've used in combat, but they're going to be of slightly higher detail. Let's start putting this together. I'm also going to have a 2D object. Actually, no, we'll create an empty, which is going to be called town go. Now we just got to get hold of these sprites. Now hopefully this shouldn't take too long. We have got, that's that's there. I think first of all, kind of want to go to, where did I put them? Rumbletown. In buildings, I need, God, remember where I actually put it. Is it buildings main town? Let's see. File, open recent. Main town for title. This is the one that I wanted, so we don't need that. So I've created a very sort of basic looking town here. And what I'm kind of looking to do is make multiple, break this down into multiple different things. So we have, so I'm just going to copy a few things here. So I think we want just the path itself. So, oh, how much have I got here? Gosh, I didn't realise. Path and the path debris. Oh yeah, these are locked for whatever reason. There we go. So there's the path. Front gate. I want the front and I want the fences and this, and probably side fences. Yeah. So can get rid of all this. Just want to make sure we've got all the right things. So I'm separating them into multiple different sprites. So that way, when we're making the game together, when we're putting it all together, we can have like a bean that's walking, say, along here, and it will be obscured by this one because it's in front of it, but it will be in front of these, which a lot of games just do so naturally and they make it look easy, but it's actually surprisingly quite taxing. So let's have a look. Front gate. I'll just have these ones next. That's fine. I think I want the side and the back fences separate as well. Now, kind of want the buildings. Yeah, and I think I'll leave these as at the same, so yep. And then it'll be a little bit of fun and games trying to put everything together, but let's see. So I think it's these ones next. So it's useful for just check. Yeah. Oh, I don't want that one. Nope, that's wrong. Why have I locked it? Okay. So yeah, hopefully, and also when it summons, it should just look quite nice as well. Because I'm gonna, I don't know, haven't worked out how I'm gonna do it, but right. I think this one is going to be a separate sprite. I've got to work out. So I've got a little building, I mean, like can in the top left that says tall bean, and I've just got to work out what it's actually attached to. I think it's there. Okay. It's also useful to have. I forgot what I was going to say now. Right. Okay, get a few more of these. So let's just see what we've covered so far. We've got the path, the front gate, the back gate, the front buildings. So we probably need the medium building, the buildings somewhere in the middle. These ones we need as well. Sounds good. Yeah, like, so I could try and make them individual sprites, but they're actually all going to be of this 2048 by 2048 size sprites. They're just going to take up a small segment. Like before, I was thinking, well, that's going to be like that's going to take up way too much space. But it turns out, if you have a PNG file that is, and I'll show it to you in a little bit, but if that's like really big but only has a small drawing, it doesn't take up that much more space than than if you just trimmed the whole thing and it was just that one sprite. It does take a bit more space, but really not that much. So we can do a little bit of a comparison in a little bit, because I'm actually intrigued myself as well. So I think here, so it's these ones here. That's good. Now, is that all the things? So I just need to do a bit of an experiment. I'm just looking for the gaps. It looks like that's all of it. Oh yeah, but that doesn't matter. That's fine. Okay, so we don't need any of these. So I'm just going to save that. Control Shift S. We're going to save as a PNG. The title here. We're just going to change this to a PNG file. That's okay. So it's just taking a little while. But one thing which I actually kind of do want to do is title. Oh yes, still just loading. I think. Just checking. I haven't just saved an empty bunch of sprites. I wonder why that's not working. Okay, for some reason that didn't work. Not entirely sure why. Let me just give it another shot. Control Shift. Oh yes, because I've hidden everything. That's why. Okay, everything's fine. The world is back in order. Right. Control Shift S. Yep, we're just going to overwrite this. That's fine. Okay. So let's have a little look. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, this will be okay. So the thing which we're actually looking at is so these are the these ones here are the drawings that we're going to take, because I think this is going to essentially make the whole town, put it all together. But if you look, say this one here, it takes up 24 kilobytes, whereas a big detailed one takes up like 434 kilobytes. So all of these together, yeah, only take a little bit more. So it's really not that like processor intensive to just have them all. Yeah, so this makes sense. I like this. Okay, right. So we're going to copy this, drag it onto our town. And we can actually start putting it together now. So I am going to create a 2D object on here. Kind of want the town go to be right in the centre. That's fine. Let's go. Oh yeah, also I need to, for the time being, this is going to be a random guess. I'm going to say 128. Let's see if that works. 128, point filter, none, and apply. Because I don't really want to change the camera if I don't have to. Trying to work out. Sorry, let me just experiment. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to check that dot was in the centre. That's fine. So, what I'm not entirely sure, I'm not sure what just happened there. It created a whole new thing, and I don't really know why. Huh. I don't know what that is. Either way, let's go onto our resources, prefabs, core, and we've got a master that we're going to put on top. Let's go put that right at the top there. That's fine. And also, while we're thinking about it, the important scripts that we want to put in, and these are really particularly important, are we're going to have our Aaron script and our mover script. This will help us animate and do, it's like I say, it's going to be trying to put the plan into action. Now let's just check the size of the town. Right, that is a little bit big. So we can actually shrink this down. Yeah, that's fine. Move this. I think this actually has to go up. So the higher this number is, the smaller they appear on. And apply. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So let's go. This should. Yeah, we're going to sort of construct the town here. Path. Just going to duplicate this a few times. And when it comes to sorting the order in layer, that'll be a little bit of fun, but hopefully it should be okay. Front gate. Side and back. Yeah, this will just give us so much more freedom later. Side, back, gate. Front, cans. Middle cans and back cans. This will be the town hall. Oh, I didn't need that many. Town hall. I was trying to make it look a little bit like a bread bin, and I don't really know. I don't know if it's actually succeeded. And where are we now? We have got. I'm just going to say, tall bean. Okay, so we can get rid of these. So. Now that we're looking at this, let's go shrink this down just a little bit. So that's looking okay. So eventually I want the title screen to just have this on in the background, right? And I'm going to have a certain number of points. My plan is I want to have sort of beans that say come out of the building. They're going to be much bigger than these doors, by the way, but that's okay. Plenty of games get away with it. I'm going to just go for it. And they're going to wander, wander around the town in a sort of somewhat random like fashion. And like, yeah, and this will be some really properly fun, intense programming, which I'm looking forward to doing. For the time being, let's go just tidy this up a little bit. So if we have, I think the default layer's fine. So here, and I kind of want these numbers, these order and layer numbers, to be big-ish, so that we got a bit more scope to. So let's just say 1, 2, 5. The path should be, say, 5. Side should be, again, I'm making these numbers up, but I just want to make sure. I guess this should be pretty high as well, maybe 100. Front cans, we've already done. Middle cans, let's say 75. Back cans. Oh, now that is very interesting. Sorry, I know, like, I this is a really boring thing to be interested in, but the fact that I'm clicking here, and like here, and it's going to middle cans, that actually, it's sensing that is where the picture of the thing is. Sorry, that's a boring thing to actually mention, but let's say this is going to be 50. And this one is going to be 25. And have this one also as 25. So it's starting to take a bit of shape. Oh yeah, this path. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I haven't done the front gate. This one needs to be, say, in front of everything. So 150. I thought I had done that. Right. Cool. Right. Oh, what's the back gate? Oh, yes. Okay. I see. Side and back gate. Let me try and work this out. Actually, I think this doesn't need to be too high, to be honest. Maybe have this as 10. Okay. Right, so that's looking pretty good so far. Right, and now let me do a few things which I should do early. You know, we're going to create a new folder, town. Right, it could be a drinking game of the number of times I spell town incorrectly, because I'm too excited when I start typing. But that's right. Okay. Right, fantastic. So first of all, why don't we actually go in a little bit easier? We're going to have a actually, yeah. And what I should do as well is just move these in order. So to make life cancel. Let's go into here. I kind of want to get these in the correct order. So front gate should be at the bottom. Tall beam should be near the top. Town hall. There's a good reason as to why I'm doing this. That one can go over there. Front can. There we go. And now we're going to make. First of all, let's go have a new script. We're going to have town scripts. So this will be a nice sort of a side adventure. Yeah, town scripts. Create C# script. Main town script. Actually, no, we'll just call it town script. Let's go put this on here. Oh, it does this sometimes. Let me just see if I can open this up. Yeah. So we create it. I want to kind of make everything sort of summon like organically, just kind of like slowly fade in. Hopefully it'll look quite nice. Still loading. I think it might be trying to load a second one. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. This is Visual Studio. But let's have a look. Nope, still taking its sweet time. Right, fair enough. Right, what we can actually do for the time being as well is, in fact, yeah, let me have a look over here. So, while that's sorting itself out, title. Oh yeah, so I've got these beans here, which we just need to put in the right spot. So let me have a little look at this. So it's walking, so idle, walking, and action. So I kind of want so movement to go in here. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Let's go in here. That's idle, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Control X. Control V. There we go. I am such an idiot. Right. Here we go. That one's moving. Okay. And I quite like yeah, this one will be the action. Just checking this is just the Yeah, so I think, in fact, why don't we just have another folder that's action 2? I don't know why we'll need both of them, but I think that'll be useful. Action 2. And so we can get rid of all this. So I just need to do that like just 3 more times, because I've done it for each bean. We've got action 1. Yeah, I haven't done them for the armoured ones. So so that was idle. That was movement. This is action, and new folder, action 2. We'll have this as action 1. There we go, and then just red. So don't worry, I'm not going to do the armoured ones. So this is idle, chuck this in here. These are the movement ones, chuck it in there. This is action. Folder. Action 2. I don't know why I'm spelling the word and not putting the number. I think it makes sense in my it makes sense in my head. Action 1. And then once I've just extracted this from each of these, then we can just drag and drop them on. And hopefully by then, Visual Studio would have sorted itself out. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to drag these on to sprites, town sprites, and town beans. Yeah, shouldn't take too long. Right, I guess while this is, we can see what's going on here. For the life of me, don't know why there's 2 different Microsoft Studios open. Let's go. Now I'll see if I can go back to this town script, see if this is still giving us grief. Hopefully I can just drag the script on. Yes, I can, it's no problem. Edit script. Now I'll close all but this, just so I've got a bit more space at the top. Yes, okay. Right. So we're going to first of all, like I said, there's going to be a lot that we're going to do here. Oh wow! Oh, fantastic! Oh, thank you for the follow. Awesome. Oh, wicked. How are you doing? Ah, rock and roll. I should be having a notification, but for some reason it's not seeming to work at the moment. Oh, anyway, yeah, awesome. Wicked. Private sprite renderer. We're going to have an array, which are going to be town part sprites. This should be, because all we're looking to do is just summon it, but we kind of want to summon it organically, make it look quite good. So void awake, and yeah, town part sprites equals get components in children. Oh, I really shouldn't be calling them town part sprites. Let me rename that. Rename to town part SRs. Yeah. Right, sweet. Okay, and then we're going to start creating a summon. This is going to be basic. We're going to put more into it as we get on throughout the stream. But we're going to have a public void summon town, and then we're going to have a private IEnumerator summon town routine. And a little thing that I'll always do in my stream is I'll always have a public ball which is busy. It just makes life so much easier. So we're going to have start coroutine, summon town routine. Let's go. Okay, and then so we've already got access to all these sprite renderers. So what we actually should do is so float time equals 0, int chum equals 0, that's fine, busy equals true, busy equals false. Okay, now first of all, we actually want to make sure, because we're looking to fade it in, we want to make sure all of the colours are set to clear. So let's give this a shot. So 4. Ah, yes, okay, yeah. So someone actually told me a little while ago, when you're trying to do a for loop, if you just press 4 and press tab twice in quick succession, it just brings up all of this, which is really, really useful. So that is going to be townpart srs.length, and I'm going to be a little sneaky. We're going to do exactly that again afterwards, and I'll explain why. So here we're just making these color equals color.clear. So this first part we're just making everything clear, and then chum equals mover.instance.fade sr to color. So this is my baby. I love this script that I made. I made this script literally 5 years ago, and I've just been developing it and improving it as I've gone. But this is just a quick way of fading a sprite from one color. Well, yeah, from what its current color is to another color. So we're going to have town parts sri color.white, and we'll do it over, say, I feel 0.5 seconds should be fine. And we're going to do this is the quite nice bit which I'm going to do as well. While time is less than 0.2f, time plus equals time dot delta time, yield return null. Now the purpose of this is to essentially wait for 0.2 of a second, and then we're just going to have time minus equals 0.2f. Okay, so this should in theory make everything just fade up, and we can give it a little test to see if this works. So void start summon town. Let's give it a shot. I don't know how this is going to look, but we'll give it a try. Let's go maximise it on play. Let's go enjoy the whole experience in full screen. Oh, we have a problem. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, don't worry. This is a fun problem to have. So I was talking about this mover script that I've made. It's very useful. It's very nice. It stuck with me for a while. But one thing that I need to do before I actually set it off is I've just got to input a number here. So I'm going to have, say, 200. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So, like, I could easily... There's easy ways of fixing it. But part of me is thinking, you know, if you've got a... Oh, that looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Yeah. You know, it's kind of like if you've got an old Beetle that requires loads and loads of work and stuff, and you're like, well, no, why don't I just get a new car that works a lot better? It's like, yeah, you can, but part of me, you know, this is... yeah, it's like, it's part of my heart, so it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, we've just got to set a few things up to get it to work, but it works pretty nicely. Right, that is good. Right, we are well with it. We are well on our way. Okay, so now this is what I am thinking. Right, we're going to go into this one here. So we're now into the town go. We're going to create empty. And this is going to be... let me have a think. What should we call this? I think spawning points. Okay. And we're going to create a 2D object sprite square over here. And let's go for the time being. We'll get rid of the image later. We don't even need an image here, but we're going to have order in layer 300, so it goes in front of everything. And I think I have a little marker which should be perfect for this. Yeah, that looks exactly right. So here we're going to do yeah, a few little sort of customization. So I want, like, you know, just organically, randomly over time for beans to spawn from here, and then so the spawning points are what we're working on first. And I probably should put them in a sort of an order that makes sense. So 1... And so we're going to have all the spawning points over here. Like I say, it's more of a side adventure today because I made so much progress last episode, and like I feel like I need a bit of a cool down one. So here is going to just be a gentle way where we're going to have some sort of town like yeah. Hopefully it will look really nice at the end. I have no idea if it will, but you know, hopefully it will. So they're the spawning points that we've got. That's great. Now we're going to have create 2D object sprites. No, hold on. Create empty moving points. And we're going to do something similar. Sprites. And I kind of want to use the same marker, but just have a different colour, I guess. So this will be that. That's fine. And we need to make this 300. And so I'm going to mark all the points where they can walk to. So they're going to be just underneath the spawning points, but we're going to have there we go, just about there. But yeah, I think this will be one of those sort of streams where it'll be nice to just have on in the background and just see the sort of development as it kind of slowly sort of pans over. So they're the actual sport that so they'll spawn there, walk to there, but then we need some more walking points. I quite like having a few here, so we can just go somewhere in this town-like area. So that's just the sort of entrance. I can go over there. And I know, like at the moment, you're thinking, where is he going with this? What purpose? What purpose is he doing this for? Okay, and then maybe one right at the bottom as well. Okay, right. Actually, I kind of want them, for whatever reason, to go over to the tall bean as well. Okay. Right. So, now, where do we go from here? Yeah, so this is we're going to work first on having a bean. We're not going to worry about animating for the time being, but we're going to work on having a bean that spawns out of one of these buildings, moves to its aligned spot, and then does something. That's the gist of what we're planning on. So now. So we've made this town go. We'll get rid of these dots eventually. Now let's go create a new sprite, which we're going to have as town bean go. And let's go give it one of our new ones. Now this might be, I think this will be really, really, really big, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine, because we haven't altered any of this. So at the moment it's 128. I think we need to at least go down this to 256. We might be able to make it 512, but we'll find out. We'll work it out. I need to open up all of these, and we can do it all in one go. So now let's go 256, point filter, none, and apply. Okay, right, so now let's make this 500. I think that's actually about the size that I want. I like the idea that they're much bigger than the things, so we're going to work on now the ability to to actually like what go from one place to another. Now, one thing that will probably make life a lot easier for myself, and I should probably have done this sooner, but that's okay. We're going to create an empty, which we're also going to call town bean go. Although that might, yeah, that's fine. Town bean SR, that's fine. Okay. So this is now going to be 0, 0, 0. And this is where it actually gets a little confusing. Let's put this. Let me just quickly switch this one off. So what I kind of want is when this is at a particular position, I want to make sure that like the feet, that the position that he's talking about is where the feet are. So if I did that, yeah, there's probably a better way of doing that. I think actually there is a better way, and I'd rather kind of get this as exact and as perfect as I can. So if we add a component, sprite renderer, we're going to get rid of it, and we just want something just very, very basic. Oh gosh, I've got far too many sprites here. Oh, I didn't actually select it. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. So now we can actually kind of line this up just about there. So it is 0.7. That looks okay. Yeah, okay, we can remove that now. I just wanted to use that as a bit of a sort of lineup, because the thing that's a bit misleading is where you're seeing these arrows here, that's not actually the location of where it's at. It's actually, the main point of this is down by the feet. Anyway, that's fine. Okay, so let's try and work out how we can get it to move from one place to another. Right, let me go close all of this for the time being. We're going to have town scripts, town bean script. Right, nice. Okay. So, we're going to attach it over here. Town bean script. Let's go edit this script. Let's get rid of all this stuff. So I'll do the public transform bean trans get private set and public sprite renderer bean sr get private set void awake. We're just going to get hold of these things. Bean trans equals get component transform, and bean sr equals, it's actually get component in children sprite renderer. Okay, so I think we should actually have a function that we call public void summon at point, and we're going to have an argument which is going to be vector3 summon vec. So bean trans dot position. Also, yeah, that's a good point as well. We're going to need, and I haven't worked out exactly how we're going to do this yet, but we're also going to need a int, which will be sort order int. This is to make sure that we are, like I say, behind some buildings and in front of others. So beam transposition equals sum and vec. Oh, actually, no. This is going to be a whole routine. So public bool busy and private I enumerator summon at point routine, and then we actually kind of want this bad boy down here, so busy equals true, busy equals false. We're going to put these same arguments into here, and start coroutine, open brackets, summon that routine, and we're going to put these arguments in it. Okay, let's rock. Okay, so we've now assigned it its position. We also want to have beam trans dot local scale equals vector3 dot 0. So yeah, there's different ways we can make it fade in. I prefer it like kind of being small and then bouncing to be big. Or we could just fade the sprite renderer. I'm going to try the sort of boinking to size. I like that. So int chum equals mover.instance dot boink to size. We're going to put our beam trans there as the argument. This vector is going to be vector3.1, and the time to take is just going to be maybe 0.25. We could make it even less than that, but I think that's fine. Size amplification 1.25. So the what this 1.25 means is I made a little function which means that it can grow something. It can grow a transform from one size to another, which I did, which was called like grow to size. But then I thought boink to size. What it does is there's a little size amplification, which means it actually, when it kind of comes on, instead of it just growing, it kind of goes boink and then kind of falls down to size, which I kind of prefer. And the decimal off the first point, this 0.5, is it's going to spend half the time growing to this 1.25 size and then go down to the original one. So I normally just have that as 0.5. I think it's just on certain occasions you want it to really get big quickly and then slowly fade down, but this case it doesn't matter too much. So now we're just going to have while open brackets mover.instance.s2fbool chum. So this is just waiting for the for it to grow. Yield return null. Okay. And we also, this sorting in, we haven't used that yet, so we need to go beam sr dot sorting order equals sort order int. Right. Okay. So this should more or less be okay at the moment. We've still got a few more things that we need to do. Okay, I'm just sort of visualizing a couple of things. Yeah, this should be fine. We don't need that. So what we're also going to do is we're going to have another script over here, which will be town spawn point script. Now this is going to, at the moment, it's going to start off quite simple, but then it's going to get a little bit more confusing. But let's start it off nice and simple to begin with. So let's go into here. Brilliant. Okay. So we're in here. And I actually want to attach it to this one here. So, and let's go edit the script. So I haven't worked out exactly, this is going to be a really, really simple script. It's going to be public vector3 get spawn point vex. Now, here's where it gets a little bit interesting. So what I'm looking to do is get hold of all of these spawn points, right? The only problem, so the way which we'll do it, now, yeah, this just requires a little bit of thought here. So, vector3 spawn point vex equals new actually yeah, because the thing is what I kind of want to just be like, oh, just get all of the transforms in all the children, but it will also count itself, which does add a layer of confusion to everything. Yeah, so we need to work out a way of getting hold of all of these spawn points, but not this actual point itself. I mean, I guess we simply just could do that, couldn't we? Let's have a think. No, there's an easier way. So we know at the moment there's 8 spawn points. So, yeah, because this is going to be quite particular. It equals new vector 3. I think that's... Yeah, okay. So now, let's just... So I can get rid of this red squiggly line. Return spawn points vec. Okay, so I think... transform... held trans equals get components in children transform. So we're getting hold of all the transforms, including this, and let's go make this just make a little bit more sense, a bit more continuity. So if for whatever reason I wanted to add more like more spawn points later, we can do that dot length -1. Okay, the reason it's -1 is because we don't want to get hold of the main one. So for spawn point vex dot length. Okay, and yeah, this should be fine. So we're cycling through all of these spawn point vex, and we're going to have spawn point vex I equals held trans dot held trans I +1 dot position. Yeah, and at the moment I'm trying to work out if it needs to be local position or held position, but I think provided we just stick with not using any local positions at any point, this should be fine. Okay, so that should, in theory, go through all of our held trans and get the right points. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can go upon summoning here. No, not here. Upon summoning here, we're going to have a. Let's go keep it public for the time. Public vector 3 spawn point vex. And I actually think just upon awake we can just have, this might not work, but let's give it a shot. Spawn point vex equals get components in children, town spawn point script dot get spawn point vex. Okay, right, so this is getting hold of all the spawn points that we need, so we can actually just give it a little test to see if this does work. I'm trying to think if there's anything more I need to do. I think we're good. It's also one thing that's quite useful whenever you're looking to introduce a new script. I just think, like, to save a lot of time and hassle, it actually makes sense to put the script on the thing that you want and then go edit. Because it's just happened so many times where I've spent ages on a script and I thought, why hasn't it worked? And I've realised I just haven't attached it to anything. Right, so this is what we're looking at. Oh, something's not wrong here. Something's not right here. Public. What is wrong here? So the reason I'm slightly confused, have I done the... So this should be public here. That's what I'm a bit confused about. So I don't know why this hasn't updated. We should be having like an array here. Let's go press play and see what happens. So that looks still nice. Oh, I've attached it. Oh, I see what's happened. I've just clicked the wrong thing. Spawn point vex. Okay. Now what we can do, we can just double check that these are all roughly the positions that we need them to be. So these should hopefully just align perfectly. That's not actually an easy way of... Yeah, I think they do. These all align as in like how we need them. That's good. I wonder why that has faded. Have I... No idea. Oh, yes, I do know why. I do know why. Yes, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think I know why that's faded. Because at the moment it's actually checking. It's because we've got sprite renderers. We'll remove these sprite renderers eventually, which is fine. Because at the moment the town is picking up these, so when it's turning on all the sprites, it's finding all of these. So let me just play this again and just check that that is what's happening. Yeah, so it's just turning on all these sprites. That's just like a sort of incidental byproduct, but that's okay. We can leave that on. That's not doing us any harm for the time being. We'll remove them all eventually. Okay, right. So now I'm going to have... this will be like... we're on the town script here. We're going to have a private game object, which will be town bean go, and we're going to have void update over here. Control O. Let's close everything out. Public void summon bean at random vec. And upon awake, we just want to actually make sure this does something. So maybe over here we're going to have town bean go equals resources dot load game object, and then let's go find out the location of where our town bean is. I might not have even created it. No, I haven't, but that's easily done. So we're going to go over to here, prefabs, town. We can actually just put this over here, and when we can get rid of this one here, and we just need to copy this path. So now we've got hold of the oh yeah, sorry, one thing as well. This resources.load is very useful. It's a useful way of getting hold of a prefab that's within your like assets. The only slight problem, so you go copy path, right? You type, you then paste it, but you have to get rid of where it says assets.resource. So there, it will go straight into. So this will now locate the town bean. So what we're going to do now is to summon one at random. It's just going to be simply, it's not going to be as simple as I thought. Town bean go, nope, town bean script, town bean script equals instantiate town bean go, and dot get component town bean script, and we're going to have town bean script dot summon a point, and we're going to pick one of our spawn points at random. So spawn point vex random dot range somewhere between 0 and the spawn point vex dot length. Oh yeah, we also need to, that still doesn't quite work because we need to give it the sorting int. I'm going to, for the time being, just put 100, but we'll be able to do some maths a bit later. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. So now let's see if the magic works. Let's see if it all happens. Oh yeah, of course. We need to now go void update if input dot get key down keycode dot x, sure. Summon bean at random vec. Okay, so let's give this a try. So hopefully now we'll be able to see, we'll be able to get them all to summon one after another. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And so they can spawn at the same point, but let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, so they're the 8 points. Yep. That's pretty much what I was going for, and I'm happy with that. Oh, these beans are a bit too big. We could size them down a little bit, couldn't we? That does feel a bit too big. Yeah, let's size them down. It shouldn't take too long. So sprites, beans. Oh no, not here. Looking in the wrong place. Town sprites. Okay. So we've got all of this. Let's go. So we need to move this one up. So 512 sounds good. And then we just need to press apply. This will just take a minute or so. I'm going to get some water. Right. Oh, wicked. Okay. So let's just have a little look. Just check that this size is slightly more. Oh, of course. It means that I actually need to move them down a little bit. So we just need to... yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's lucky that I sorted that now. So, yeah, let me do that while I'm working out the next big thing that we're looking to do. Oh yeah, of course. Add component, sprite renderer. Right. Ideally, we just want a flat line. That's actually probably better, isn't it? So move that down. 0.15. I think that should be okay. Let's go sum them again to check this all works. We also need to get rid of this. There's a better method to doing this, but I just want to make sure that... I mean, I think in theory I can just make all the sprites, but we'll worry about that. This is a small little thing that I'm not going to lose too much sleep over. Right, let's give it another shot. I still actually slightly misaligned this. I can actually get the numbers while I'm actually in the game. So there. We want this to move up.
I'm just going to pop into town.
Ah, cool, no worries. Have a good time, man. And then we just need to remember this number. So it... That's almost perfect, isn't it? So 0.375, that's quite a round number as well, so I like that. 0.375. I think that might be the perfect number. That might be the golden 0.375. Okay. Yeah, I think mathematically that is the correct number. Yeah, okay. That's much better. Okay, right, fantastic. Okay, now, there's a good reason for this, but we need to... yeah, so we're actually going to create another script. In fact, let me continue with the spawn point script. Spawn points. Yeah, because this is more technical. This is one of those, like, quite awkward things that we need to do here. We're going to have public int get sort order ints. That's this. We're going to get an array here, and this. Let's have a look. So yeah, this will just be. This is going to be a little bit more of a judgment. It's slightly less logical, but we've just got to work out. We've got to make sure that when we're spawning, that we're in front of one building but behind another. equals sort order ints equals new int 8. Sort order ints 0 equals, I'm just going to let's do that for the time being. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we will have to just kind of slightly play it by ear here. So we're just going to try and fill up these numbers, and it might be easier if I sort of have half of the screen here. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do something slightly rude. I'm going to move this onto my other monitor, so it should just be a little bit easier to sort of align. So you've just got to imagine that I am typing, that I am doing. Right, so let's have a look. So I think whatever these numbers are here should be, so yeah, these three here, because we're highlighting the back cans here, and these are 50. Maybe we should have the spawn points as the order in layer is like 55 or something. So so that's, oh yes, cool. These numbers are actually really useful here. So 4, 5 and 6 should be 55. Actually, you know what? I'll show you what I'm doing. So 4, 5 and 6 should be 55. The middle cans here are 75. So 0, 1 and 2 should be 80, I think. So let's go check this on. 80, 80, 80. There isn't actually a spawn point there, so this one here, oh, that should also be 80. So yeah, so what one is that? That is number 3, should also be 80. I'm just going to change that now, and we've just got one more, which is this one here. So this town hall is 25, so this one here should be 30. So number 7 should be 30. Okay. Return sort order ints. It's also important to note that the slight disadvantage of not actually having separate sprites, or of just having a big sort of square sprite that takes up a little space, is when you're trying to sort out the sorting order, you can kind of go dependent on its Y value. But unfortunately, all of the Y values of all of these are all 0, so we can't use that technique. Anyway, so we've got this get sort order ints. So let's go bring this back to full screen. And on the town script, where we've got spawn point vex, we're going to have public int spawn point sort ints, and we're going to have spawn point sort ints equals get sort order ints. Okay, now that we've done that, over here we're going to have int rando equals this. So we're creating a random number between that, and we're going to put rando in here. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So I decided to call whenever I'm making a random number like rando. That actually does make sense. Some of them don't, but this one does. I think it's mainly because there's a cartoon that's called Archer, and like there's a particular moment when when like I think someone says to Archer, he says, "Have you noticed how all of your aliases are always called Randy?" And and then he then suddenly creates another like alias, and he goes, "I'm I'm Rando," and I just thought, I just found that brilliant. Summon at point, sort, spawn point sort ints, Rando, yeah. So now let's go just check all this works. I'm Rando. So, oh yeah. Yeah, so that does look okay. I mean, we can't fully appreciate it because we've got these big dots in the way, but that's okay. Yeah, this is kind of where we're sort of headed. This is good. And actually, you know what? It shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, okay. I've got another quick idea. I like this idea. So we're going to go into this town go. It occurs to me that I've got the spawn points. It's like so their feet are in the middle of the doorway. So there's a little cheeky way that I can do this. We're going to select all of these and just lower them a little like that. Okay, that's good. And I think now we can select all of these and we can remove this component. So let's go give this another shot. And it'll be easy to, if we want to move them about, we can just give them there. So let's spawn them at a random place. Yeah, look at that. So I know it doesn't look that impressive, but the fact that it's behind that and yeah, the fact that this is behind that but in front of that building is yeah, it does actually help. Okay, right. So what we should do next is now this is where like things get like a little bit complicated, but I think this is going to make sense. This is going to make some sense in the long run. Let me just try and work this out. So what I kind of want to do is where we've got moving points, we want to kind of assign each one of these to so there's the spawn point and then there's the point that they have to move to begin with. So so we need to actually work out, like it will make life a lot easier if we align all of these with all of these. So this will this should be fine though. So this one needs to be at the top. And then it's this one over here. I think it's just this one here. It's fine. That's all good. I'll name these at some point, but I think it just makes a bit of sense because that way it'll be a lot easier to align everything. Right. So now, so 1, 2, 3. This one here. So we're actually quite well on our way at the moment. Oh, are these actually just already lined up? Yeah, I think they are. Okay, brilliant. So we just need this one now. Oh, I think I actually had done that already. Okay, fantastic. Right, so now we're going to have a different script here, which is going to be moving points script. Scripts, town, moving points script. There's enough different that I'm happy creating another script. So town, moving point script. And let's go assign it while we're here. And we can utilize a lot of the code from here. Control C. But purely because we're going to do different things, we can't. So this will be get moving point vex. We'll rename that to moving vex. Okay. Now town bean script. Nope, town script. We're going to have underneath here. We're going to have public vector 3 moving point vex. Now we're getting hold of the moving points, so I probably better actually just do this. So moving point vex equals get component in children. Town moving point script dot get moving point vex. Okay. Right. So now, yeah. So I was going to test to see that works, but there's not too much need. So we are well on our way. Okay. So now, right. Summon point routine, we want to make things a little spicier. Like I say, we're going to sort the animation out in a little bit. But what I quite like is yeah, so I've got an idea for a really good, quite complicated switch statement, which is going to be, I'm going to say AI, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Which is going to be vector 3 first move vec. And so as part of the summon, we're going to have so it's going to summon. I think we should make it wait for a little while. So float time equals 0. Float rando equals rando random dot range, and I would say we're going to make it wait somewhere between, say, 0.25 seconds and 1.0f seconds. So the idea is summoned, it's standing there for a little bit, and then it's going to move to so while time is less than rando time plus equals time dot delta time yield return null. So it's going to wait for a little bit, and then it's going to chum equals mover dot instance dot yes, okay, right, I've got an idea. Because, yeah, so what we also want to do is make sure that when it's moving, at the moment it moves from one point to another in a fixed period of time. So if there's two dots that are really far away or two dots that are really close, if it's moving to one, it'll always take the same amount of time. So it'll look a little inconsistent. Whereas there's going to be a quite easy little workaround, which I'm just going to have. Let's go make it a little bit nicer. We're going to have a public float move speed. I quite like this. It might backfire, but so upon summoning as well, we're going to have move speed equals random dot range. I think somewhere between 0.5f and 1.25f. So you're going to have quick. Maybe I should just do that just a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Why is that? Oh yeah, of course. Control C. First move Vec. Yeah, so basically, sorry, I probably should have said this earlier. My plan today is just to actually have a really nice title screen that you can just have on and just see sort of the little beans wandering around, not really doing too much. And, you know, that's my general, yeah, that's my general idea. I don't know, you know, just thought kind of sounds good. And it's like, I think I've got the tools in my head to be able to do it. I just need to kind of go blah and then just do it. So we're move to point, and now we're going to actually have a little float. This is going to be a little function that we're going to have here. Private float get walk time. Get move time. And yeah, so float distance equals vector 3 dot distance. So this is a good little function. This works out the distance between two different vecs. So we actually need to have an argument here. Vector 3 dot target vec. So the difference between beam trans dot position and target vec equals that, and now return distance times by move speed. Okay, so now we're going to move to point. Beam trans the target vec is going to be first move vec, and the time to take is going to be get move time first move vec. Okay, and then while let me just copy this. Control C. So we're now just waiting for that to be done, and then we should be well on our way. So now when we summon, oh yes, of course. Sorry, yes. So this at the moment is going to give us an error message somewhere around here. What's going on? So this is where I'm going to be a little bit cheeky. We should now just be able to have town moving point scripts rando, because I believe I've aligned all of the spawn points. That's what I want. So now, in an ideal world, when we summon it, it should wait for a little bit and then move down. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button again. What's going on? Right. Now, let's go give this a try. Okay, X. Yes. Okay. That didn't look super amazing, but that is exactly what we're going for. Right, brilliant. Okay, fantastic. I'm happy with that. Okay, right, where are we going next? So now, like I say, doing the animation in a little bit, yeah, which will make everything like come to life slightly more. But that's going to be for another. We're going to sort that out a little bit later. Okay, where are we up to next? Right, we are going to. We want them to actually have a. Let's have a look. So. So here is where things get a little bit fun, a little bit spicy, a little bit interesting, and I've got to work out the best way to go about it. So what we kind of want to do is have a public int. No, maybe public vector3. Oh yes, actually, another thing that sorry, miles away here. One thing that will make a lot of sense for later is if we have an integer here, a public int, current vec int. Okay, so what we're also going to do is have comma int vec int vec int and comma int vec int, and while we're doing all of this stuff here, we also want to have current vec int equals vec int. Okay, so now we need to come up. Okay, right, now it's time to come up with a good name for a function, because this is going to be the function which it's going to be the ongoing. Basically, we're going to have a coroutine that is going to kind of go on forever, right? And it's basically telling the bean to wait a period of time, move to a place, then wait, maybe even do an action. They're like, you know, different things that it can do. Like, I think, what should we call it? We could call it something like private IEnumerator Mosey routine. Okay, and we'll have a public bool moseying. I'm not sure if that's how it's spelled. We can change that. If anyone comes up with a better name, I can't think of something else. But yeah, so Mosey is where we're at the moment. This is, oh man, this is exciting, but this is going to be a bit confusing. So what we kind of want to do is busy equals false, start coroutine, Mosey routine, moseying equals true, moseying equals false, and let's just and while I'm here as well, we are going to have a private IEnumerator, and this should be something. I'm going to have one that's saying moving as well. We might not need all of these booleans, but I'd rather have too many and then realise we don't need them later. Moving. Yeah, moving. Okay. Private iron. Move to destination. Routine. And we want an array of vector 3, so movement vex. Okay, so for int I equals 0, I less than movement vex dot length I plus plus, and we can actually use Control C, Control V. We int chum equals 0, so that's all good there. That is going to be movement vex I C, Control V. So we're going to give it a bunch of vex to move, because obviously when it's moving, it's not just going to go to one point and then stop. It's going to kind of move, might go to multiple points, but we don't know. So that's all good. So it's going to have moved to all of these places. Right, so it requires just a little bit of thought. There was something that I needed to do. Oh yeah, that was it. We need to put the moving. So if we have moving equals true, moving equals false, and now yeah, so I've got so many ideas in my head that yeah, so we're going to have while moseying, yeah, we're going to have float time equals 0, time equals random dot range somewhere between. I think that's actually this is fine. Oh yeah, of course, actually. What have I done wrong? I got one too many brackets. Oh, yeah. I see what I've done. Yeah. While time is less than rando, time plus equals time dot delta time, yield return null. Okay, so it's going to wait a period of time, and like I say, we're going to do all the animations in a little bit, which will suddenly give life to everything, and I'm excited to do that. Actually, that's going to be good. And now, I think this is where it gets a little bit interesting. Let me come back to here. So it's like we're putting a pin on this. We're gonna have like a big thing like deciding what to do. So the options are going to be In fact, let me go like this. Make it a little bit easier. So walk to a point, do action 1, do action 2, return to home. So I quite like that. Yeah, okay. So they can just simply walk outside and walk back in, or they can find a point, they can do an action. But what we need to do here is, oh yeah, so that, we just need to, yeah, so rando was there. Okay. So now, let me try and work out how the best way of doing this. So, public void, yeah, this is like where we're putting the AI in. I might need to hit some coffee soon just to keep me sort of pumped, because this is the best bit. This is where you really have got to try and work out exactly what our plan is. So public void, get bean to do something, and int actions so and I didn't want to be too heavy on the number of points you can move in town, because this is where so this will be switch. In fact, if we have town bean script, and I'm just going to put TBS because we're going to use that. Switch TBS dot current vec int case 0 break. Okay. Like, so I want to do, so I need to have a good way of sort of probability weighting as well. Okay. So let me try and work out, because what we're going to do essentially is we're going to work out what they can do from each point, and then put like numbers which indicate. So if, say, you're here, right, you pretty much, to do anything you need to go from here to here to here. But if you're here, it's almost the same as this, except for you just got to go from there to there. So yeah, this will hopefully, this should be good. Right. So how do we actually make a start on this? So I think we just work on one leaf so far. Actually, I'll tell you what, I need to make myself a coffee. I'm going to be back in just 2 secs. I'll be right back. Right, cool, awesome, we're back. Right, so yeah, it's also, I needed to work out a good sort of structure as to how to do all this. And I think what we need to do is, let's have a look. So what we actually need to do is put a sign, like this is, obviously we're going to get rid of it eventually, but attached to all of these, I'll see how easy this is to do. Just. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Ah, sorry. Ah, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we just need to assign a number to all of these to make it a bit easier. I'm trying to work out because yeah. I think actually if I just simply name all of these in order, is there actually a nice easy way of doing that? No, there isn't. Oh yes, there is. Everything's fine. Okay. We are going to yeah, there's I'm sure there's easier ways of doing this, but this is just going to be a temporary thing because once we know all the numbers, everything becomes much easier. So we are going to create a C# script, which is just I'm going to call it numbo. Okay, all right. We're going to delete this script afterwards. It's just going to be really useful to get this sorted. Town moving points. So where we've got here, we're also going to have get. We need to attach it as well. Moving point vex. Oh, actually no. I'm skipping 2 pages at once here. Right. First of all, right, like I say, all temporary. We're going to get rid of it, but we're going to attach to all of these. We're going to have numbo. And edit script. Public int number. That's it. That's all we need. So now we're just going to have moving point vex I dot get. Oh, hold on. Oh yes. Held trans I plus 1. Dot get component numbo dot number equals I. Okay. Yeah, so now we can actually work out like different things that they can do. So we will have to go through each point and try and work out the exact things that we need to do. Right, so we also haven't worked out how we can do this quite yet. So now we've got those assigned. So now all of these do have a separate number assigned to them upon starting. But I kind of want to have a little look just to check that that everything's still in play. So let's go give this a play. Okay, that's looking good. So all of these, they have all got a number which should just go all the way up. That makes life so much easier. Right, brilliant. Okay, like I say, we're going to get rid of it. It's just purely going to be very useful when we're coding. Okay, so right. So now we're in here. We can have switch current vec. So case 0, get bean to do something. I think it should be get bean to move. And this would just be one of the options. So let's go make a start from here. So number 0, number 0. Oh yes, of course. Hold on. Let me just let all of these spawn so I can see I can see things a little bit clearer. Right, there we go. So this is going to be the big one. This is the thing that they're more likely to do. So yeah. So like this will, like I say, this might be a little bit time consuming, but it should be quite fun, and it'll be hopefully really satisfying when it does work. Right. So for me to get all this in place, I genuinely think this might take me about an hour of proper hardcore code. So I'll try and explain what I'm doing. Like, actually, no, let me... So it's currently 12:35. If I can get this all sorted in by, say, 1:40, then I'm absolutely properly pumping. Right. Because, yeah, like, and for a period of time, you might not know what I'm talking about. But... you might not know, be like, where is he going with all this? So we're going to have int vec ints, and that's still fine. Okay. Right. So. And how many actual numbos have we got? We've got it's 23. Okay, so 12:36. Okay, 140. Let's go. Okay, so if random dot range naught, 1.0f is less than 0.75f, then we move to an important point, else. Right, okay. Maybe that should be, I think maybe that should be 8.5. So it's more than likely going to move to, move to somewhere else, like somewhere important points. When I talk about important points, I talk about key, like forks in the road, like here, like these 5 ones, these 5 are like the most important. Okay, right. So, yeah, I will have to just swap. So at 0, that will be, that number is 20. Number, right. So, vec ints equals new int so it's going to be 1, 2 and 20. 1, 2, 20. Else switch random dot range from 0 to 2, 0 to 2, vec ints, case 0 vec ints equals new int 1. Break. We want to try and keep this slim down. So this is going to be a beautiful looking script at the end of it. It's going to be wonderful. It's 1. It's going to be 1, 2. Okay. Right. And what I'm actually going to do, just for continuity here, just purely because like it will be a lot easier to copy and paste. This will make life easier for case 0. Yeah, so this will hopefully, like, this will look really, really nice once it's all done, but there's still quite a bit of work to be done. So yeah, as I say, random range, that's always going to be 1, but I'm looking to copy and paste this multiple times. So I've only got 23 points. So this was the first one. This was probably, to be honest, one of the easier ones, but now that we've got a basic structure as to what we're doing, this should be pretty easy from here. I know there is argument that I could use pathfinding. So here it would just be, so point 1 would just simply be from there to there. Let's have a look. Yep, that makes sense. And here it can move either to 0 or to 2. Alright. Okay. Right, we're only 6 minutes in. I can do this easy. This is gonna be brilliant. Okay. So on the case of 2, it's gonna have a 0 point. It's gonna have a high chance of going to the main central point, and it can either go to point. Oh yeah, we need to make sure we've got the order correct. So it goes from 1, 0, 1, 0, and that will just be 1. Okay. All right. 3. Now we've got to have a little look. So right, cool. We don't actually have any. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, this is the slight problem because we're having to keep the game in play mode to continue. So not spawning points over here. So we've already done 0, 1, 2. Where is 3? 3 is over there. Okay, so here it's going to be slightly different. It's going to be similar though, let's be honest. Yeah, okay. Right. So here it should go, yeah, so we can use a lot from here. So that is still actually correct. I quite like lowering this. No, we don't need to worry about that too much. So that is number 22 and 21. So there's a small chance it goes from (21) and 22. Okay. So that'll be 21, 22, and there it will just be 21. Okay. So we may as well deal with these ones as well. Actually, no, let's go. No, we'll deal with these. This will make more sense. Okay. Case 21. So we're filling these in as we go. So if it's 21, we want it to go from 3 then to 20. So yeah, this is proper. This is just me trying to work out the different routes that they can take. And here we can go to either 3 or 22. Because I think what I quite like about this is it still gives a sort of random, so they're going to be moving around in random places. I think that's all right, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Control V. So if it's 22, it will be 21. So these are, yeah, just mapping out the different points. So it can either go to 21, then 3, or just simply 21. Okay. Right, now that we've sorted out that sort of leaf, yeah, that's fine. Okay, now, case 4. I think we just copy this one and then work from it. Control C. We kind of want to fit it so it is in order. V. Okay. This will be case 4. Let's just get rid of that. That's just I don't like it. Having a white screen makes me think too much of sunlight. It's like, no. So I think hopefully is this this is number 4. Brilliant. 4, 5, 6 and 15. 4, 5, 6 and 15. They're the key numbers. Everything else we've kind of sorted from here. So I'm just going to actually have a little green 4, 5, 6 and 15. Okay, so more than likely we're looking to go to 15. So this will be 5, 6, 15. But we might just go to 5 or 5, 6. Okay. Control C. So the reason I quite like having it this way is so here this is going to be quite easy. This will just be go from 6 to 15. Like I say, it's going to get a little bit more complicated when we're not on one of the leafing, one of the little leaves of the thing, but that shouldn't be a problem. So here we can either go to 4 or we just go to 6. And then I do apologise if you're hearing drilling in the background. There's not an awful lot I can do about that. I've got to kind of weigh up background noise with being too hot because yeah. Anyway, so that one should be 5 then 4, and that should be 5. Okay, right. Let's work out. I think we're now going to have a look at Control C. This will be number 7. So you know what? I think I'm going to be able to do this pretty quickly. To be fair, once I've done all of this, there's still some work that I do need to do. So number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the next 0.7. So what are the places that he can move to from there? So from 7, it's 14 and 13. So 13 is the main place, 14 is the off place. Okay, so 7. 13, 7, 14. So at this point, we're more likely to want to go to point 13, but we can go to. Oh yes. So yeah, this is. So we now, unless I'm mistaken, yeah, there's only 2 points here. So I'm still going to have this random range, even though it's using a random range for one number. So there, it's going to go to 14. And I think we continue this route, and we have Control C. We're going to do 14 over here. So the most likely thing that it's looking to do is go to point 7, then 13. But it can just simply go to point 7. And that one needs to be... Oh yes, of course, I need to change this to 1 and this to 1. Like I say, I could easily break this a lot. This is way more code than is necessary, but for clarity, I would rather have this because it's a lot easier to copy and paste. Right, so yeah, we're getting there. We're almost done. We're not almost done, but we're definitely making progress. 5, 6, 7. Where is 8? 8 is over here. Ah, okay, right, brilliant. This is where it gets. This one kind of gets a little bit spicier. So what are the actual key numbers that we've got here? 8, 9, 10, and 11, and 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and this one's got significance as well. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 23. So I'm going to write those numbers down. 8, 9, 10, 11. Put a bit of space. Oh, sorry, 11. Put a bit of space there. 12 and 23. I think I decided that. Let me just clarify there the numbers. Yeah, so 12 is like the entrance, which is still fine. Right. Okay, and 12, and that is 23. Okay. So, this is where we're going to spice things up a little bit. So, I kind of like the idea that when he's in the town place, he is going to simply just move to another random place. So, case... Hold on, where is 8? What was 8? 8. Oh yeah, 8 is there. Okay, that's fine. Ah, too bright. Case 8. In fact, Control C, Control V. So case 8. Yeah, like I say, if ever there was a proper sort of, this is another sort of montage moment where I'm just going to be talking mostly gibberish, but hopefully everything will be like, oh, I see where you're coming from, quite a bit later. But yeah, unfortunately I have to do quite a bit of raw code to to sort of progress further. So I think the idea is when he's actually in this little like town-like area, he's going to have a 0.75 chance of going to another one of these random places. So that will be either 9, 10 or 11. Okay. Maybe actually no. Maybe. Yeah. Right, and here we can go 2 different places. Oh, this is no way near. This is not as time consuming as I thought it was going to be. This will actually not take too long. Okay, case 1, we're going to 12 and case 1, case 0, 12, case that 23. Okay, now so 9, 10 and 11 will be pretty easy. Control C, Control V. So case 9, it'll be that, and that. I think that's all we need to do. Yeah, okay. So case 10, 8, the case 11, it's going to be 8 there. Okay, all right, so we've done quite a lot so far. I think we need to do number 12 next. This will be, I've got a bit of a plan. So now, yeah, case 12. There's actually a lot more going on here than other places. So these are going to be the slightly more difficult ones. Control V, case 12. And now we've just got to have a look, see what we actually want to do. This will be... right. Oh, of course, it's still loading up. Yeah, this will be good, though. Right. Okay. So if we're here, what are the options? So I think when you are in this middle streak, because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 places to go, I think yeah, this is where I've got to make a sort of design choice. So I think when you're here, you're going to have a 50-50 chance of picking one of these, and another 50%, the other 50% is going to be one of these 4. So so that will be, this is the 8, 9, 10, 11. So 8, 9, 10 and 11, or so let me just do that bit first. So case 12, we're going to have a 50-50 chance of going let's go make this just 8. So 50-50 chance of going to one of those places, and then the other 50 is going to be, I need to get the numbers here. So let me write them down. So we've got 13, so 12, 13, 15, 16, 20. I've just got to remember those numbers. Let me put them down. 12, 13, 15, and 20. Okay. Right, that's fine. So, and it is in that order as well. So case, let me just check I've got the numbers correct. I think I might be missing one as well. 13, 15, 16. 16, okay. Right. So there is essentially 4 destinations it can go to. So let's go 4 there. This one here, it'll be either to 13, 13, 15, case 2, 13, 15, 16. Right, oh gosh. Yeah, I think I'll have I think I can get all this coding done in time, but oh yeah, sorry, this is so fun. It's gonna, I genuinely, this is what I do like. I like kind of, this is my own way of making like sort of somewhat AI. Case 3, comma 20. Okay, so that's 12 sorted. I guess we go to number 13 next. Control C, Control V. This will be different. So let's actually have a look at point 13. I think this is point 13 over here. Yeah, so yeah, this is point 13. So what I kind of want is for him to have maybe a 75% chance of picking. Yeah, I've just got to try and work out the numbers. Yeah, 75% chance of picking one of these ones, and a 25% chance of picking one of these. And so that is 7 and 14. Okay. So case 13. In fact, no, changing my mind slightly. I think as far as design choices, because one thing that we're completely fine with is yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, because I think the idea is like there's nothing. Yeah, so forget that. We're going to make this back up to 85%. Yep. Okay. So this one is going to be 2. So we're going to have 7 and 7, 14. Otherwise, it's going to either go to 12, it's going to go to 15, 15, 16, either, oh sorry, just 15, sorry. This one will be 15, 16. And this one will be 15, 16, 20. So this will be quite nice, because it's like the idea is he's arrived at this point for a purpose to go, so he's more likely to go down one of the go down the avenue, which is brilliant. Okay. Vivax, hey, rock and roll, how's it going? You've just caught me trying to make a simple kind of like a town where you can create things and they move to random spots. And at the moment, I'm kind of doing a big sort of switch and case thing, trying to work out. Yeah, it's just like, because what I want this to be one of those things where you could just have on in the background and just see little beans running around. So I've made a pledge at this point, right? So we're currently in the UK. It's 104. Oh yeah. Oh thanks. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like kind of I've got to do I've got to kind of crunch some numbers, because I've got to essentially Let's have a look. I'm just going to quickly save this here. Where we've got all these points here, we're trying to work out what they would want to do. So it's like more likely they're going to move to this centre point and then try and move somewhere from there. But we'll see. We'll see like how it goes and stuff. I'm quite kind of like it's getting pretty fun. So yeah, we've almost crunched all the numbers. There's another little thing which I need to sort of debate, but I'm going to worry about that in a little bit. So let's have a look. So I think this is mostly all the things that we need to do. In fact, this probably should be 50. I think that's fine. Okay. 13, yeah. Oh, nice! Yes! Okay, that sounds brilliant. What sort of game is it that you're making? That sounds absolutely awesome. And I think that I don't know about you, but when it comes to proper sort of nitty gritty, it's like this is how far we are on this big Switch statement so far. But I do love this like proper sort of thinking that's involved, where you're thinking, where do we actually go from here? It's good. So. Oh yes. Oh no, that's actually a really good thing. So is that like a sort of procedurally generated thing idea? Like there's a lot. Yeah, that's a really properly. That's a tricky thing to do, but it's so satisfying when you can get it to work. Oh wow. Okay, I've been doing coding long enough that I should know what a wave function collapse is, but I'm not 100% sure what that is. I won't lie. 14. So, yeah. Right, so anyway, 13. Let me just have a quick look at number 13, see where we're actually... So this is point 13 here. So we've got a chance of going to either of those places, or we can go there or there. That's fine. Yeah. So 50... Let's have a look. Generates levels similar to how you would... Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, so that's kind of like... I know there's a game called Enter the Gungeon. Whenever I look at how they sort of procedurally generate like levels, there's always certain things that you expect, but it still is random every time. Actually, I love Enter the Gungeon. Absolutely, really. I played that to death. But like, yeah, I think I was saying a little while ago, I think Diablo 2, the original one on the like PC many years ago, was the first game that I ever played that did actually have some sort of procedurally generated like levels. Okay, right. I think we're doing 15 next. So that's all good. So let's have a little look. Okay, so this one will be 15. We just want to work out all the points that it could go to. I think this one might be a bit more of a complex one. No, maybe not. It should be pretty simple, actually. I think this one is number 15. So it can either move to one of these spots or it can go over there. So, and this is 4, 5, 6... Yeah, okay. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, like, actually, I've never really played Rust. Is Rust like, is Rust anything like Minecraft, a sort of more adult version of Minecraft? Right, so 50... So this is its main activity that it can do when it's here. And it will go to either 6, 6,5. Oh, what? Where did I think Rust? Why did I think Rust was a? Why do I think Rust was a game? I must be mixing up with something else. I oh, in that case, I didn't know. Does it? How? What's the actual Rust programming language like? Oh, okay. That is. I tell you what, right? On a kind of like, even though it seems like an unrelated note, it is a very relevant note. When I was younger, watching the old James Bond films, right? There was a film called Jaws that came out, but there's also a character in James Bond that was called Jaws, and that confused me so much because I was like, hang on, who's, I thought for a little while that the character from Jaws, who's, by the way, my favourite character from any James Bond film, he's brilliant, the character from Jaws could turn into a shark. Okay, right, that's cool. Right, so here we can move either to it will be 13, 12, either just to 13, either just to 16, or 16, 20. I think that's good. Okay, right, this is looking good. I think we're now up to 16. At the moment, I'm just putting them as numbers, and then we work out where the point is afterwards. Control C, Control V. Right. So we're up to, yeah, we're almost there. There's not too much left. 16. So this one should be easy. So this one will go from 15. Alright, so Rust is compiled functional scripts, compile time, checking it handles. Okay, yeah, some really cool protections around how you use pointers. Oh, pointers! I would actually love to be able to use pointers. Yeah, I remember pointers, but like when I learnt them in the C++ days, they were really complicated to use because you had to use a star or something. Yeah. Oh wow, I I like that. So does Rust? Is there any like big sort of game engines that use Rust, or are you quite often when you're using Rust, you're just making a game straight from scratch? Let's have a look. So that'll go 15, 13, or just 15, and that'll be 20, I believe. Okay. Does that look right? Yeah, I think that's fine. Google Rust, usually. Oh right! Oh, fantastic. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, nice. Is Bevy like a game? Is it actually? Is it a software engine, or is it a game engine? Oh wow! So this is where, like, I think unfortunately in life, I'm normally slightly like quite narrow-minded with certain things. So I'm like, oh wow, here's all these things that I could be learning. Oh right. Oh cool. Oh nice. That's 16. So the other points that you can go to are 17, 18, and 19. Okay. So we can either go 17, 18, 19. So that would be 17, 17, 18, and 17, 18, 19. Okay, so these are the different points where it can move to. I think now we do number 20. Now, I probably do know what mutable references are. But are those the same as constants? It's one of those sort of moments where I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I think like because I've been in this sort of happy bubble of like, well, C sharp, that's all you need, you know. But there is actually so many great benefits to others. Immutable are basically constants. You can't. Okay, yeah. Oh, fair enough. That's good to know actually. Yeah, thanks. So 50% chance there. I want to just have a quick... Yeah, so that should be fine. Right, we're going to do the one for 20 now. So this will be case 20. And let's have a look. This one should be pretty easy. So this will be 16. 16. So there are all the different points that you can move to. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know. I remember the days of me trying to, because on the course that I did, they made a big point about trying to teach you how to use pointers. But it always, as much as it was very useful and I could see the purpose of it, it was so complicated because you had to like you had a pointer to something and there's a certain way of like putting a star on it, which meant it's like, oh no, we don't want to know what the memory address of the pointer is. We want to know what the actual variable itself is, which always confused me slightly. So I think this is point 20. So this will be 3, 21, and 22. So it can either go to 3, 21, and 3, 21, 22. Okay, we're getting close to the. This is just purely movement. There's going to be some other bits which we're going to do. They're not just going to be moving around. They're also going to have a chance of doing their action of some sort. Right, and I think that's fine. Oh, hold on. Have I just done the wrong thing? No, I've just done the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, everything's fine. We're back in. This is what I wanted to do. I think. No. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, sorry. 3, 21, and 3, 21, 22. Okay. And hopefully it will look really good. Yeah. I think, so, because one thing which I've never fully understood, right, and don't get me wrong, as time has gone on and I've understood more about, like, constants and having private functions, I've always thought, like, what's the thing that you're scared of the most? It's like, if I was to have int pi equals like 3.4f. No! Oh no, I've accidentally typed it. Now I've changed the constant. You know, it's like I've always thought, well, you know, it's good to have a constant, but like unless you know, unless you're actually changing it in code, you know, why does it need to be constant? Obviously, I know I do as I kind of like as my sort of programming knowledge has developed, it does make sense to me now. But it did confuse me for a while. Okay, so we're actually, I think we have only got one more left to do. I'm actually, nope, we've got a few more. So I guess, so let's just have another check of that. So 3, 321 there, and there it can go to all of those. That looks right. That's fine. So we'll actually do number 17 now. Yeah, like I say, this is going to look awesome once it's all done. It's going to, hopefully it'll look really nice when it's all done. Okay. Right. So we are up to, is it 19? 19. Where's that? So yeah, this will just be a random path that you can go down. So 19. We just got to remember these numbers. 18, 17, 18, 19, and 16. So 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. That should be fine. So 17, it's got 3 different ways it can go. That was 16, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So it can either go to 80. So here we actually want to bump this back up to 85. So it's got a higher chance of just simply, and it's only got one place to go, so I shouldn't be using random range here, but it makes a lot of sense. So it's got an 85% chance of going here. Otherwise there's just going to have a little code here: 16, 17, 18, 19, and that's just to remind me numbers. So there should only be 3 places it can go, which will be either, oh no, it's only 2 places, isn't it? I think. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so if he's here, he can go either there, there, or there. That's fine, which are 18 and 19. Cool. So let's go get rid of all this. This will either be 18 or 18, 19. So they're the different movement options. Okay. Now Control C, Control V. 18. So it's more than likely that he's going to go 17 then 18, but he can just simply go to either 17 or 19. Okay, that's fine. Control C. So it's way more likely that he's going to go from 18, 17, 16, and then here he can go to 18, 17, or just 18. And that needs to be 19. Okay, right, why have I done all of this? Actually, I've got one more thing, and then we're ready for the next step. So, case 23, break. I think in this case we can just have, let's see, this one's going to be slightly easier, so we don't need to do any randomness because there's only really 4 places it can go, or we don't need to do any of this. Somewhere between there it's going to be, and we just got to remember those numbers here. So I think 23 is this one here. And once we've done this, then we can start actually putting the function together. That's 23, and the points that you can get to are 8, 9, 10, and 11. 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. Let's see. 2 and 3. Here we go. Right. Control S. Okay, right. So why have I done this massive like switch state? What is the purpose of this? So what we're going to do is we're going to like tell the bean to move somewhere, and like it will know its current vector, so it will be able to then just decide to move somewhere, but then it can move around. So we can actually do a very slight experiment now. So TBS dot and I think so Mosey routine, if we have a public void move to destination. This is going to be incredibly underwhelming when it's done, but hopefully it won't be. No, it might be really nice. It might be really good. Move to destination. Vector 3 movement vex. Movement vex. Start coroutine. Move to destination routine. And that's going to be the argument. Okay. We also want to update. In fact, I think what we should do as well is so what we need as well is another an array of integers, which are going to be I think I've probably got a good name for them. We'll just call them order vex. Order ints. And that's going to be another Control C. So it's not gonna. It's gonna change it. I don't know whether I should have it change as it moves over. Yeah, let's. So let me just try and do a little bit of maths here. So bean SR dot sorting order equals order ints I. So this one, again, it shouldn't take too long, but it will hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully it'll be okay. It'll take a little while, but we just need to. So that's fine. We can save this, and now we're going to go on to our town moving point script, and we're going to have another function similar to what I've got here. Control C. Sorting order ints is what I should have called them, and then we're just going to kind of make sure that the order makes correct sense, because we also want to deal with, like, if there's two beans that are moving, we want one to be in front of the other and stuff. It's not a perfect strategy, but this one shouldn't be too hard. I think these are actually already correct. Sort order ints 8 equals 1, and then we'll just get that changed. Right, so hopefully this shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I need to. Right, so right, let's try and work out all of these. So this should be the same as 2. Still trying to work out the best way. In fact, let's worry about the sorting orders later. Let's worry about the sorting orders later. That's something which I'm fully aware that this could be a problem, but for the time being, I'm not going to worry too much. So let's go. I'd rather check everything else is working. So at the moment, there's going to be no sorting order really. So things are they're going to walk in front of buildings that are behind them and stuff, but that's okay. Right. Moseying routine. So we've waited a little bit. Now we want to. I should have done this sooner. We're going to turn this into a private static town script instance. Upon awake, we're going to make this a singleton, so it's easy to access. Instance equals this. Right. So how is it going to mosey? Right. So at the moment we have got so TBS dot move to destination. Oh yeah, we also need to turn these ints into the actual correct vectors. There's probably a quicker way of doing this, but vector 3 returning vex. Oh yeah, let me make this a bit bigger. This is returning vex equals new vector 3, and the size is going to be vec ints dot length. What's wrong with that? Okay. I think, is it just because of that? Why is that giving me... Why is that giving me an error message? This is confusing. Huh. Okay, I just got to try and work out. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I think we just need to have... oh, we actually do need to assign it. That's fine. Vecints equals new int, and it's going to be 0. So hopefully that'll fix it. It's such a long switch statement, I can't scroll down fast enough. Okay, right, that's fixed it all. But what I kind of want to do as well, we don't need that anymore then. We just want to have a if vecints.length is less than or equal to 0. I don't know why it'd ever be less than 0. You can't have minus something. Debug.log. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we know there's a problem if that is the case. But it shouldn't be, because I think in theory we should always have that, but that's okay. Okay. So we've got the returning vex. So now for int I equals 0, I less than returning vex dot length, returning vex I equals we can get hold of our moving point vex. No, moving point vex, and that will be vec ints I. Okay. Right, so that's fine. So now, this is basically what I've done here, is I've got all of the numbers that we've created and turned them into vectors with this returning vec, right? And now we can have TBS dot move to destination. We can put in our returning vex, and I'm going to do something a little bit cheeky as well. So here we're just going to keep this as null, but we are going to fill this in later. But I'm going to put in a new integer, which is going to be vecInts dot length -1. Why am I doing this? I'll explain. So what we're doing is we're basically, like, when it's walking, we need to update where the actual, what point the bean is at. So let's actually quickly put this in as well. So move destination, and this will be vecInt. Yeah, int final vecInt. Yep, and then we're going to add this in. Now, obviously, there's a lot of things that I can just put in here, but whenever I'm starting a coroutine within a function, I always like to just start the coroutine and then do everything else afterwards. So, Control C. Control V. Final vecInt. Okay, and then we want. We may as actually probably makes more sense to change it here. So we're going to have current vecInt equals final vecInt. Okay. All right. Moving equals false. So now. So yeah, so we're going to have multiple things: walking to a point, doing an action, returning home. There's all these things, but we're just working on the assumption we're just moving for the time being. So town script dot instance. No. Oh, did I make it private? Did I? Ah, I'm an idiot. Did I make it private? Yes, I did. Of course. That's what we all need. We need a global thing that no one can ever actually access. Okay, there we go. Dot instance dot get bean to move, and we can just put this in as a reference, and then we want to have while moving yield return null. Okay, right. So have we actually? Are we actually there? I think we're there. So at the moment, like, we're only getting it to move, but I do want it to eventually do other things. Because another thing that we'll actually, which I'm quite excited to dealing with, is putting the animations and the walking animations. At the moment, it's just going to move as a static thing, but let's just see if this works. Right. Okay. First of all, any error messages? Have we got any error messages? Okay, no. So right, is everything going to work as I want it to do? Right. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, nice. Right. So hopefully he might actually spend a bit of time just moving around here. He's not waiting. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, at the moment, there's no wait time, I don't think. He's just going from one place. Is he actually pausing? But yeah, this is fine. This is actually all the things that we want it to do. It'll look a lot better. We can make the waiting time a lot longer. But yeah, this is exactly where we're looking to go. Yeah. So the only thing which we actually need to change now as far as this is make sure that the bean is just waiting for a bit longer. So how long are we waiting at the moment? Oh, of course. Also, I need to have over here time equals 0. I still kind of want to make the time go up. So at the moment, now the time's reached a certain thing, it just goes on. It doesn't wait any point. So let me just put that in. Yes, okay, right. So let's just see. I think I still kind of want them to wait a little bit longer. But let's have a little look. So we've created all this. In fact, we can just create one. Right, so he's moving over. Waiting a little bit. He's decided to come back over here, which is fine. Yeah. Okay. This looks good. I do want to like increase the waiting time. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So, because we can actually have fewer of these, and they'll all do their own separate thing. Oh, thank you. So this is looking pretty good so far. This is where I was hoping to get to. I knew that it was going to be a bit of a grind working out where they could all go. So I think the different things that we want to do now are we obviously want to put the animations in. We want to sort out the sorting order, and yeah. Oh, it's quite nice though, isn't it? You can just watch out. I mean, like, I'm not going to do too many because I've got a bit of an old computer, but you can have a few more. And they're all just going about their business, doing random things. And obviously, yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm just admiring like my creation so far. And that's what I wanted as well. I want there to be generally like more of a gathering over here than other places. Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with this. Right. Where do we go next? So I feel we probably need to do the slightly less interesting thing of getting the sorting order sorted. So yeah, I don't think it should be too bad. I'm trying to work out if there's a sort of cheeky way which I can do it which can save time. Because what I have to do is I have to go to each one of these points and assign a sorting order to it. But I think we just kind of I reckon we can do it pretty quickly. It won't take too long. You know, when you're just thinking, how can I cut corners here, and I just can't quite do it. I can't quite think of it. So Control C. Yeah, we just need to make this up to 20. Something 8 9 10 11 12 13, because we have just got to set these up. It's like there's got to be a more exciting way of doing this. I think it's 23. It's either 23 or 22. Oh, and I think it's actually one less than what the numbo thing is. Okay. Okay. So I need to. So we'll save that. We just need to get these numbers sorted. So this shouldn't take too long, to be honest. I think it's more just like kind of there's when you're thinking like as far as exciting things going, it's like this is no way near like there's plenty of exciting things happening on this stream, but assigning each point to a certain number of where you want it in order is probably not like the world's greatest viewing, and I do apologise for that. So we don't need to maximize that on play. We just get play here. Okay, good. All right, fair enough. That makes life a lot easier. Okay, so number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so here we want it to be behind. So 8, 9, 10, 11, and 23. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 23 are going to be say 30, maybe 20. Yeah, 30. So 8, 9, 10, 11, and 23 are going to be 30. 30, 30, 30, 30, and... Oh. Yeah, that is 23. Oh, so there's 24 points in total. Okay, that's good. That's good to know, yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad I created this Numbo script. Right, this one here, let's have this as, so 12, 13, so 12 I could have as 35. Actually, no, this could be 30 as well. 12 can be 30. I think 13 I want as maybe 40. 15. So, yeah, that one could be 40. That's fine. 15 should be kind of the same as these, which is, I think, 55. So 15 is 55. Yeah, sorry about this. I know it's not the absolute number one. This one here we can have as 30 again. Almost done. Almost done. This is number 15 is 55. Number 16 is 16. So 16, 17, 18 and 19 can all be less than 75 but more than 50. Let's say 65. So yeah, 65. 65, 65, 65, 65. And then we've just got three more. So number 20 should be about the same as these, so that'll be, I think, 80. And I think these ones could be, say, 90. I always want to make sure that we're still behind, yeah. So this one can be 80, 90 and 90. Okay, why have I done all this? I just wanted to assign random numbers to things. No, there's a good purpose. Okay, so we're going to go back into our town script, and we're going to have public int array moving point sort ints. Okay, right. It's gonna look, yeah. Oh, so this is interesting, actually. So it's this is when you're actually doing Unity 2D, you don't need to really worry about the Z. You just need to worry about the sorting order. Because they're all essentially on the Z, 0 on the Z. But yeah, effectively, yes. I know what you're saying there. Right, that's good. So now we've done that, we can just have moving point sort ints equals get component in. Let's just copy this. So LV, and this will be get sort order ints. Okay, right. Why have we done all of this? So now we're going to have int sort order ints equals new int vector ints dot length. And we've got to work out if they're going to decide to. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, to be honest. Sort order ints I equals moving point sort ints vec ints I. Okay, so hopefully, so now we've got that, we can now put this sort order ints as an argument here, and then we have town bean scripts. So we've actually got that there. So now the big decision is: do we put it in at the top or at the bottom? Okay, yeah. The position of 2D sprites actually. Yeah, yeah. I see. Yeah, I think I know Game Maker did the same thing. The only issue is that you need to remember if your distance between the sprites. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it does get a bit confusing. I think like overall, like there's a lot of. I mean, when you're playing the old SNES games, and like there's like you're walking with your character and it's behind a tree, but then you walk around and go to the front of the tree. Like that's one of those things where kind of like I now know how difficult that is, because essentially the character is constantly refreshing its quote unquote Z axis so that it knows that it should be drawn in front of a tree or behind a tree, and that took me a long time to actually sort of comprehend. Yeah, because it's I made a game a while ago that was set in it's the place that I work, but like I wanted all the characters to be like people that I work with as well. Yes, completely 100%. That's pretty much what I did at the end. The only problem, and again, it was more like when I got deep into the making it, like was. Oh, actually, that does make a lot of sense. I think the only problem is because the Y is technically a float. Like, oh. You just need to times it by 100, then everything's fine. Everything's completely fine. Having a small breakdown here. Actually, that does make a lot of sense. That makes an awful lot of sense. I feel, given that I've done this method, I'm going to stick with it. Yeah, okay, that does actually make an awful lot of sense. I think it's going to be a little bit difficult because the float is going to be somewhere between, like, I think something like -6 and +6 or something like that. And I would have to say times it by 100, and then just like, you know, have whatever that number is as the Y. Yeah, I'm not going to try and be like, well, no, my method is better because no, that your method actually makes an awful lot of sense. It's more just I feel like I've kind of committed to that way, and there might be quite a few beans on screen, so refreshing an int might be there's no excuse. It's like keep digging, try and come up. Yeah, that's a really, really good idea. I think mine is going to be a little bit more simplistic, but not even that much more simpler. Like, this was quite complicated to do, and it won't look as good. Okay, but apart from that, it's great. Okay, so we have got the sorting order. We can actually have it so that it kind of goes halfway through, but nah, it's fine. Yeah, this should be okay. So let's just see if we've got any error messages. Now we might be able to start doing some animations as well. So we're on play. I've just paused it. Oh no, of course, yeah. Sorry, I need to press play again. That is actually, I think, with my game that I made all these years ago, I think that is the method that I did. Oh, we've got a problem. That's fine. Yeah, that needed to be 24, didn't it? Obviously. The part of the reason it's slightly difficult is because these aren't individual sprites. Like this one here is for all these buildings here, so it's a little bit more, but really not that much more confusing. I could easily just set it up. Yeah, it really wouldn't be that difficult. Right. Ah, wicked. Right. Oh yeah, of course. We need to get rid of these sprites at some point. So let's just see if the ordering. Let's just create a few of these guys. So that looks pretty good. So he's actually behind there. He's going around there. Yeah. Okay. Right. Next thing should be really, hopefully, quite simple. Let me just experiment with something. I think I've set this up so that yeah, perfect. Okay. So now we're getting close to doing the animating part. But one other very little thing that I want to do beforehand is on the Bean script. When we are moving, we can actually do it in somewhere. Get move time and sort direction facing. So and we're going to have something like if beam trans dot position dot x is greater than target vec dot x, beam sr dot flip x equals true, else beam sr dot flip x equals false. Now there is actually a way of doing all of this in about one line of code, and I think it was actually KO2fan that taught me that yesterday or a couple of days ago. Which I'm going to stick with this because yeah, there is literally a way of doing this all in one. And also I might have got these round the wrong way. We'll find out if everyone's walking backwards. If everyone's purposely walking backwards. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I think I know what I've done. Maybe. Oh. Oh, yes, of course. I didn't actually rename it. That's what I meant to do. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So hopefully, yeah, like I say, everyone's going to be either walking backwards or they're going to be walking the right way. And instead of me trying to work it out, it's better to just give it a try. Let's have a look. Oh, I've still got an error message. Oh, yeah, of course. Why didn't I rename it? Right. Alright. Okay, right. Let's try again. Okay, so we can just create a few of these people. Yes, okay, they are facing the right way. Literally, I just picked at random. I had a 50-50 chance. It's just, it's a lot quicker, I find, to just, yeah, to just kind of pick one at random, and then if you're wrong, it's easy to fix. Okay, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's rock. Okay, so now we are going to do some other cool stuff. Okay, so we've got the Town Bean script. So one thing that I kind of want to do beforehand is I kind of want to up this just a little bit to maybe 0.75f to 1.5f. So they're just waiting a little bit longer in between each movements. Okay, so now we're going to do the... we're going to do... forgot what I was going to say now. That's it, yeah. We're going to set all the sprites. So, public sprite, idle sprites. These can actually be private, to be fair. Private sprite, idle sprites. Idle sprites. Move sprites, action 1 sprites, action 2 sprites, and summon at point. So when we summon as well, we want to get hold of some sprites. So we need... Now, I could be really, really clever and try and put a jagged array, but I'm not bothering about that. That would be far too confusing. We're just going to have sprite, idle sprites, sprite, move sprites. So my I normally use, whenever I'm doing whenever I'm like putting arguments in, if I've already got like I've already got idle sprites here, I always just do a lowercase. No, you don't actually have to do that. I just feel that's what makes most sense to me. Other than that, I use uppercase for almost everything. Upper sprites, action 1 sprites, sprite, action 2 sprites. Okay, I'm just going to set it here. I don't need to worry too much about here. So idle sprites. In fact, no, change your mind. We're going to have set sprites. Public void set sprites. That makes a lot more sense, actually. So we're going to get hold of all of this. Control X. That looks good. So idle sprites equals idle sprites. Move sprites equals move sprites equals move sprites. Action 1 sprites equals action 1 sprites. This will make, yeah, this is just, so we're going to do a separate thing to action 2 sprites equals action 2 sprites. Okay. Oh. I see that green squiggly line of shame. Okay. Right, so we don't need to worry about that. That's fine. Okay, so what we want to do now is have... so this town, this is going to be a Big Daddy script, which I think I kind of want a separate function. What's the best way of doing this? Um, Windows 7, and I'm proud of it. Yeah, I was still living in the Windows XP era only a few years ago. It's retro, it's cool, it's what all the hip people are doing these days. Right, I've got to kind of come up with an efficient way. It's got to be a more efficient way of doing this. I just can't quite work out. So yeah, we just need to, in fact, Control C. If I do lots of things on one line, then it makes me feel as though it's not taking up as much space. Action 1 sprites. Action 2 sprites. Okay. It is kind of getting to a point where there is actually genuinely good reason to upgrade now. I think it's just quite a lot of a mission. I don't know if I'll be able to keep everything on this computer. You know, it's like I've got everything sort of saved in a particular way. Also, kind of like it does handle a bit differently as well. So, right, okay. So that's good. I'm actually going to keep it in a separate function. I could... No, may as well just do it all here. Okay, so we're going to have idle sprites red equals resources dot load all sprites from a certain place. I mean, I can say that. I don't know if that's going to make you feel better. Yeah, no. This is actually I'm actually using Linux, but I just loved the way Windows 7 looked. So. Yeah, it's a bit clunky, but it's just I'd rather do all of this on one script than have to sort of load it up every time. So these ones need to be blue. I still remember the days of Windows Vista and how it took about almost like 20 minutes or half an hour to load up, and it seems so important that you had this clock and you had all this detail in the top right corner, and it's like, in theory it was a good idea, but anyone using Windows Vista would be like, okay, right, I just need to I'll turn my computer on, then I'll go for a shower, have a coffee, watch something, and then finally it'll be ready. Okay, so we've got this. We just need to fill in these spots, which shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Right, so resources, sprites, Town sprites. So red. Start with that. Copy path. So this shouldn't actually take super too long. See if I can keep everything up at the same time. So Control V. Oh, actually no. Windows 8. So, what are the like? Because obviously they've actually stopped updating Windows. Windows like 7, but have they stopped with Windows 8 as well, or is that still everyone's using that? Move. Action 1. Action 2. Okay, right. I know there's probably quicker ways of doing this, but well, you know one person. Because it is allegedly. So, right. Shall I tell you something? A properly strange, weird mystery, right? That do you ever get told something when you're younger, right? And you're like, and you're not sure whether to believe it or not. Okay. So, oh yeah, sorry. I was going on a bit of a weird train of thought here. But so oh yeah, no, the point which I make, apparently you can actually upgrade Windows 7 to 10 for free somehow, but I don't know how true that is. But like, what I remember when I was younger, now I live nearish to London, and you have two of the big, like, important train stations. Oh, right. Oh, fair enough. You had two big train stations, which were London Euston and London King's Cross. Right now, I was told that there was an actual underground path that you can go from Euston Station that takes you to London King's Cross. Right, and kind of like when I ask people, they often say, yeah, it definitely exists. And I was thinking, no, it doesn't. I've searched London Euston Station. I have everywhere. I'm sure it isn't. I've even asked people. I've said, you know, probably says right now, if you run Windows 10, it offers you. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no. No, I know what you're saying. I think like I might just have to bite the bullet and get it. But at the moment, it's not really hindering me too much. Right, does this look all right? So we've got hold of all of these. We're going to have... I really should have used jagged arrays. Jagged arrays would have made everything much better. But that's a bit too complicated. So, yes. So what we're going to do is, upon summoner being at random, we're also going to have switch random dot range somewhere between 0 and 3, case 0 townbean script dot set sprites to sprites red, Move sprites red. Action 1 sprites red. And action 2 sprites red. Break. Oh, yep. I only had to study that. I saw a red squiggly line. I was like, it's a mystery, and then it's like, it's not enough of a mystery to put an entire episode of Scooby-Doo around it. It was just I put a decimal point instead of a comma. Okay, so these ones we want to change these to blue. So yeah, the reason this is quite slightly more exciting because this will actually make the whole town thing look even better. So blue. Oh, why am I turning them all to blue? I meant to put green. I was just getting carried away there. Green. I think there was this ongoing meme a little while ago where when I went to school, there was this particular like rubber or eraser that could allegedly rub out pen ink, right? And that's what it advertised. That's what it said, and it literally it was a made up thing. It's like I've never been able to rub off pen. It doesn't work. It was just this rumor, but I remember how it looked. It kind of had this sort of rhombus like shape to it. Right, so we've set up all the sprites, and now we're just going to worry about the idle sprites and the move sprites. And actually what I should do, have this up a little bit. So we're setting the sprites before we're actually telling it to summon at the point, which makes sense. Okay, so go to definition. So we're summoning, and we're sorting this sprite renderer, and now no, hold on. Aaron.instance dot play forward continuously, and this will be idle sprites. Oh yeah, I've actually got to put a few more things. I'm getting too excited. I just can't wait to actually get these animations in place. So Bean SR idle sprites. Yeah, this Aaron script is one that I made a while ago, and it's just useful for animating sprites, just doing them exactly what you want. I think that can be null, and anim speed, I think 0.15f. Let's give that a shot. Okay. So that's brilliant. And over here, we're going to have move sprites. And so I've set it so that when you're swapping, it does stop its current animation to start this one. I think it should still work. And then after it's moved to the point, it's going to go back to being idle. And now, during the move destination, we're going to have right at the top here, we're going to have move sprites. And once it's finished moving, it's going to have idle sprites. Brilliant. Right, now, I've done quite a lot of things in one go. So first of all, we see if there's any error messages, and then we see if this does actually work. Right. Right, let's go get it on full screen so we can absorb everything. Right, X. Oh, it is working, but we want to... it turns out I've got far too many frames in, so we kind of want to have the anim speed a little bit faster. But that does work. So yeah, let's go get this... where are we? So upon... I think the idle is kind of fine the way it is, but the movement speed, maybe we should have as... That might be a bit too fast. I think that might just be... Yeah, 0.1. Let's give that a shot. Actually, no, let's do 0.75. See what that looks like. Oh, by the way, sorry, thank you for the follow. I know that's like quarter of an hour late. I do apologise. I realised that I used to get notifications, and for some reason it's not working these days. But thank you very much. So let's just have a little look. I think I've made the animations. Oh, I do quite like it, but we obviously need to make it a lot faster than that. Let's try that. Yeah, it might work. It might look a little bit clunky. I think this is going to be something that looks a little bit better when I'm not actually streaming, like, because the computer's using a bit of its processing power to keep the stream alive. So I'll experiment with this. Ah, good. Let's have a look at this guy. Yeah, that's much better, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, yes. Right, let's go make a few of these. Ah, nice. Oh, of course. At the moment, it is having a bit of an issue when they're on the same tile. Yeah. Oh, doesn't this is brilliant? Because yeah, I'm hoping, yeah. Because like, by the way, sorry, when I've made the title screen, like this is just going to be in the background. But I kind of want people to just have something to look at just while they're like, oh yeah, this is, to make the game look slightly more enticing. I also don't want a plain green background. I'll have make some sort of grass texture. So yeah, this is actually looking pretty nice. The reason I'm kind of keeping this open for a while is I'm looking for someone to do a random movement, because it seems like quite unlikely that all of that long time that I spent putting all the numbers in, I didn't get anything wrong at any point. It's like all the numbers were the correct numbers, but it does look like that way. And I've got an idea, I think. Yeah, so right now, so yeah, I'm liking this so far. Sorry, I'm just enjoying like what we've made so far. So now, if we go into this town go here, and we highlight all of these, we can now get rid... Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this Numbo script. In fact, let's not do that. We can definitely remove the sprites, which would be good. And now, I don't know if this is going to make things a little bit more expensive. Okay, right. So here's what I'm proposing, and I quite like this idea. So this, yeah, like might make things a little bit more expensive, but hear me out. Right. Oh, I forgot it's a big switch statement. So what we're also going to do is returning vex equals here. Returning vex I plus equals new vector 3 random dot range. So this way it's not always going to the exact spot every time. Random range dot x minus 0.05. I think that should be okay. 0.05 f. Oh, sorry. F. Control C. Control V. So it just adds a little bit of randomness as to what, it's still going to that same point, and that this number might be too high or too low. If returning vex I dot y is oh, hold on, yeah. So basically, I'm going to also set the order in layer to just alter slightly. This might cause me a lot of problems, but I think we kind of give it a shot. We see if this works. So if that is greater than moving point vex I dot y plus 0.01, then sort order ints minus minus. Oh, sort order ints. Okay, now else is less than that minus 0.01f sorting order ints so what have I done here? I have made it so that when they're moving around, they're not always going to an exact spot each time. They're moving close to that spot, so there's a little bit of randomness as to where they move. And where we've got these sorting order, we're checking the Y, and the lower... Hold on. Yeah. Just trying to work out, do the maths. The lower the Y, the higher the sorting in. Yes, that's fine. Okay, yes, this does make sense. So this way there's going to be... so when they do collide, it should be determined which one goes in front. It won't always work, but it will just look a little nicer. So I think we give that a little shot, see how that goes. I missed a semicolon somewhere. Let me break this. Oh, if. I think I just missed an if. Okay. Let's go make this a little bit clearer though. Yeah, that's fine. I know I don't need the curly brackets, but I just quite like them. Right. Okay. So let's go create a few of these little beans. Yeah, okay, I think actually 0.05 was a good number. Just going to quickly... I'm trying to work out if I've got it the right way around, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, right, good. We've got that sorted. Right, so now we've only sorted the movements, but the way which I'm actually planning to do it is when the scene creates, when the scene starts to begin with, we create like say 5 beans that move around, and periodically, have a good time, man. Periodically, we create more beans, but the beans have also got the a chance to just return home and essentially destroy themselves, or return to a random place. So we've still got quite a few more little AI things that we're looking to put in, but I think this was the hard part. This was the really hard part. So town bean scripts. So we've got the walking to a point thing. We're going to have public int time units I think, yeah, we could just call it time units. Yeah, I'm going to call it time units for the time being, and then public int units until action. Okay. So if we have upon moseying, time units equals 0, units until action equals random dot range somewhere between, say, 5, no, maybe 4 and 15. No, yeah, 4 and 15. I'm making these numbers up. So now we can have if. So the time units we're going to worry about in a little bit. That's going to be a separate thing. If units until action is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to do an action. Else we're going to do that. Okay. And at the bottom here, yeah, and now we can actually just have this bit of code. Maybe 4 is a little bit me. That should be fine. Control C, Control V. I'm going to have perform action, which actually shouldn't. That's almost. We can almost just do it straight away here. It's not too difficult. And what we kind of want to do is units until action minus minus. and time units plus plus. Okay. And then we're going to have another public int time until units until going home. It's not going to remember what home it came from. It's just going to go into a random house. So units until going home equals, and this one should be maybe 30 or something, somewhere between 25 and 40. Also, for it to go home, it still needs to be in. But yeah, we're getting there. Don't worry. I have a plan. So now, have we assigned chum to anything? No, we haven't. So I'm just going to have at the top here int chum equals 0. So we've created this integer, and now we can just go. Switch random dot range 0,2 case 0 we want to do action 1 essentially, so let me just C, Control V. So this is going to be play forward once, and this will be action 1 sprites. I know this is quite an elaborate way of doing a title screen, but I feel like I wanted to put in this effort, and I'm quite happy that I have. I think yeah. So this will be action 2 sprites. And actually, I think action 2 works better if you play ping pong once. And then we want to just go straight back to it being idle again. Control C. And we also need to go while Aaron dot instance dot chumbles chum, and I think this doesn't need to be. Yeah, this is fine that it's null. That's not a problem. It would only be a problem if if we weren't immediately playing something straight away afterwards. So we're waiting for the action to be done, and then it goes back to being idle, and then it resets that. So I think actually we don't need time units at all on reflection. Units until going home minus minus. So we're going to actually have a bit of an if statement here. If units until going home is less than or equal to 0. So this way we do actually want it to be less than or equal to 0. If units and we happen to be on the spot where we can return home, because we want to actually we want to get a function here. So let me just put a little green thing. We're going to come back to this. Town scripts. So we're going to have a public bool is being at home space. And what did we decide all the points were? I think it was something like, in fact, we can find it over here. So it's basically if their current number is anywhere from 0 to 7, so town being script tbs, if tbs dot current vec int is less than just got is less than or equal to 8, I believe, then return. Oh yeah, hold on. Return true. Return false. So so we've actually got it. So this is actually a bit easier than I thought. So so town bean script. If it's ready to go home because it's been around for like up to as much as 40 ticks. So if it's ready to go home and town script dot instance dot it's been at home space. Is that what I called it? Yes. And that, then we want to do that else do that. Okay, yeah, we want to make sure we're not doing two things at once here. So we've got it clearly divided by with else statements, which is good. Okay. Right, so now we actually need to get I'm actually going to we're going to do something similar to this. It's going to be similar to a few things. Right, so let's go public void return home vector3 destination vec private I enumerator return home routine vector3 destination vec start coroutine return home routine destination vec. I think we're getting close. So that now, like, 'cause my plan is when we've got all of this sorted, somewhere on the town script, I'm going to, like, every, say, somewhere between 1 to, say, 8 seconds, we're going to create another town member that moves around for a little bit, but it will eventually go home. I am hoping it doesn't get too expensive, but we could almost keep track of how many beans are in play at the moment, and if there's too many, then it doesn't create any more. But we'll have a look. Okay, so busy equals true. Busy equals false. And I kind of want it to move to the point and shrink at the same time to make it almost give you the feeling that they're shrinking down to fall into the to go into the home. So int chum equals mover.instance dot move to point beam trans destination vec time to take should be get movement face. Yep, that's fine. Destination vec. Oh yeah. In fact, float. Move time. So we kind of want it to shrink at the same time that it's moving. So it's going to work out what that is, and then move time. Now we can just have mover.instance. We actually have, it's called grow to size. I don't know why I called it grow. I meant it should be like change size, but grow to size. Beam trans vector 3.0 over move time. Let's have a look, and then we just want to have while mover.instance s to f bool chum. Oh yeah, by the way, actually, on a sort of side note, I did look into having a clipboard, because I was thinking about this particular line of code. I've probably written about thousands and thousands of times, so if I had a quick thing which could just copy and paste this, that would be really useful. That's another good incentive to getting Windows 10 or Windows 11. So we're waiting for that to shrink down. Busy equals false. Destroy game object. Okay, right. This is looking pretty good. So this is the returning home. So if it's ready to go home, we actually want to have moseying equals false and return home and this is not too difficult at all, but we just need to have get returning home. So on here we need to have a separate one. Public vector 3 get returning home vec town bean script tbs, and this is as simple as saying return spawn vex tbs dot current vec int. Okay. Yeah, like I remember earlier I made sure that these all link up with these, so that's why I've done that, so it's much easier to work out where it needs to go. And yeah, and by the way, when I say returning home, it's more than likely it's going to a different house than the one that it came out of, but I want to give the idea that it's just a random town, people moving in and out, you know. Like, I know that probably wouldn't happen in real life, you know, I wouldn't just walk around town, just go into a random person's house and just be like, oh, hey guys. I know that doesn't actually happen, but it's just to give you the idea. Hold on. Sorry, return home. Town. Bean. Script. TBS. Current vec int. Okay. Right. script.instance.get returning home vec this. Yeah, I think this is fine. We don't really need this, that's fine. So yeah, when that does happen, moseying is going to equal false, so it will cycle down to here. This is going down, it doesn't matter too much. The moseying will be false at this point, so it's not going to cycle back round to this point, so there's nothing to worry about there. And I'm going to when they're moving back, it moves a bit slower. So I've just done that 2 times 2 thing. I didn't need to, but I think that would just mean that when they're actually shrinking, it will just be a little bit slower as they do that, which is fine. Right. Where are we up to? So that's good. So I think we've got almost all the AI down. Yeah, let's give it another check. So this will be like, we want to see, we just want to see how it goes. Let's see if this works. So we're going to create, say, 8 to begin with. Okay. So soon they'll start doing sort of a random action, so we'll keep an eye open for that. Haven't seen any do a random action. I'm still trying to keep an eye open for it. There's probably a good reason as to why it's not doing that. In fact, what we can do as well, we can have a look at one of these. Eventually, if I can click on it. Why can't I click on that? Oh. Yeah, now I should. Units until going home. So we actually just keep an eye on. So let's have keep an eye on, say, this one here. Okay. And what are we up to? So 4 units until action, 3 units, 2 units, 1 unit. Okay, at the moment it seems to be just doing the movements. I must have missed a thing. That's no problem. Let's try and work out why it's not doing the action. In fact, because unit actions. So it should be doing this. So let's find out if it goes back to 0, if it does reset, if it does actually move back up. So we'll just create 1. Because ideally, as soon as it gets to 0, we should be. So I'm going to press X here, create this one. We're just going to focus on this one. So it's got 14. Let's just see this tick down, see what it's. Okay, I'm just looking at this number tick down, and ideally when it gets to 0, we want to see if it does an action, and if not, does this number go back up? Oh, it did go back up, but it's... I think it might just be because its actions really aren't actually anything... let me have another look. Kind of want it to be right in the centre of the screen. So it's down to 3. Ah, stop moving away! Stop hiding behind things! Oh! Maybe... Oh, I think it's going too fast. Maybe it's going too fast? Yeah, maybe I could change this to, say, for debugging purposes, let's make it go for 1 second. Yeah, and then we'll just alter the thing so we can get to the bit a bit faster. Okay, so let's go. First of all, create our guy. Town beam go. Nine. Let's go make this 1. Oh, actually, 1 enter. There we go. Right, so it moves. Oh. Okay, that's very interesting. I've got to work out. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. I see what we've done. Everything's fine. The world is good again. I didn't actually assign this, so I need to have chum equal that. That's why. So we still need to actually. We also need to see if he does go home as well. So this should be good now. Maybe that's going to be a bit fast, but maybe I should do a compromise. 0.5. 0.5. Oh no. No, that should still be 0.15. Sorry. Yeah, because I can make it so that it's a certain period of time that it does the whole action, whereas this is just how much per frame. So I think this should work now. Right. We want to see him do the action. Because before he was doing the action, then instantly stopping to go back to idle. Whereas now, let's go create one of these guys. Have a look. We're on there. Let's go bring this down to 2. 1. Yep. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Right, now let's go make this down to say 2. So now it's in minus. So as soon as it gets to one of these houses, oh, he's still doing an action, which is cool. So now when he gets to one of these houses, at the moment he's not actually going to a house, so he's going to be here for a bit longer. But we want to wait till he gets to one of these points. He doesn't want to go home. So the idea is as soon as he's in front of one of these houses, he'll go back into it. He just wants to hang around here, and I can't blame him. Yeah. Okay, so what we actually need to do, I think a good... oh, hold on. Let's go create a few more. Right. So, I think I need to make the other one ping pong because it kind of moves up and then it just clicks back to being idle, and I prefer it to be a bit of more of a smooth action. Right. I'm looking to see if any are actually going home. They might have done that before without me realising. Okay, that one should be going home soon. So if this guy... Sorry, I'm desperate. Okay, this guy, come on. Oh no, he's still got 8 more actions. Okay. All it needs to be is one of these guys to have 0 here and be in front of a home. Yes! Okay. Oh, right. We got there. We got there. Okay. And how did that look? Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, so these will all eventually head off. Right, now I need to quickly go to the toilet. I'll put my mic on mute, but let's see if they're still all here by the time I'll be back. Right, I'll be right back. One sec. Right. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I realised that clicking off of it actually paused it. Sorry. I was like, why are they still there and why are they all still? What's happened to my programming? Right. So this is looking pretty nice actually. This is what I wanted to do today. So it's a complete side episode. It's nothing to do with. It's not really too much to do to the game. I just like the idea of having a nice little town that you can just have on. You start the game, you got this just running in the background. I quite like it. Yeah, so they should all eventually go home. In fact, this guy might have gone already. Yeah, I think he's gone. That's good. That's exactly what I'm after. So now that we've done that, we just want to do one more quick thing. So we're going to have a... Yes, you're actually right. You are right. So that's actually what I was thinking. I was thinking of having it so that say for example, the reds are have say +4 and no, maybe the blues have +4 and the greens have +8 or something, or no, +3 and +6 or something. So yeah, completely agreed. We just got to work out the best way. Yeah, because you are right. That flickering does look a little, does make it look a little bit cheap. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that now. So we can have. comma int order offset, and that should be lowercase, and we'll have a public int order offset, order offset equals order offset. Oh no, find all references. So over here we can have comma. I mean, I could even go into the minuses. I think I've got enough spacing so that this could be 0, 3, and so this is why I've been quite generous when I've been dealing with my order in layers. So this way we can actually compensate for this. So admittedly, it will mean that if a green meets a red at a point, the green will always be in front, but it will stop the flickering even if he's like above him on the map. But that's okay. That's good. So now we just got to work out the points in which we're changing the offset. So find all references. So there it would be sort order int plus I've forgotten what I've offset. I forgot what I called my variable. Order offset, that's it. Order offset. Cool. Let's guess all the other points. Plus order offset. I think that's actually a good thinking, actually. So we're going to try that in a sec. I want to actually let's have a look. So we could actually have this in update, but I don't want to. I want to have it as a coroutine. So private I enumerator spawning beans routine. So float time equals 0. I want to create 5 pretty soon, like straight off the bat. There's another thing that I want to do as well. So what we're going to do, we're going to have an integer here, which I'm going to keep it public. Public int number of beans in play. Right, and then when we're summon bean at random vec, we're going to have just at the top here number of beans in play plus plus, and then yeah, I'm not super keen on doing this, but town script dot instance dot number of bean in plays minus minus. So spawning. So first of all, we're going to go for range somewhere between, say, 5 and 10, I think. For equal beans to spawn initially. The reason we got that is I still want to have a little bit of a delay between each one. Now we're going to also have a boolean somewhere. It's just going to be something like town in motion or bean spawning in motion. Public bool bean spawning in motion. I think that seems fair enough, doesn't it? So we'll start straight off the bat. Bean spawning in motion equals true. Summon bean at random vec. And actually I'll have the time just before, so while time is less than 0.25f, time plus equals time dot delta time. Cool. So this will be, yeah, so we're going to summon some beans initially, and then we've got the main wodgy, important, big, chunky bit of the script, which is going to be while bean spawning in motion. I'm going to have time to wait, so let's have time equals 0, float time to wait between bean spawns equals, we've used this random.range somewhere between maybe I think 7 seconds and 18 seconds. I actually don't know. I think that should be alright. Okay. While time is less than time to wait between spawns, time plus equals time dot delta time, yield return null. Now, just so that I can sleep well at night, I'm just going to put a yield return null here. I've always got this worry that I'm going to create an infinite loop, and this will at least stop it. Time equals 0. Now we want to, if number of beans in play is less than, is 15 too many? Yeah, let's go 15. Summon bean at random vec. Yeah, 15 might be too many. So I think this is pretty much what we want to do. Bean spawning in motion. So this is essentially going to go on forever. And it's... Oh, yes! Boom! That's what I wanted to do. And it's going to wait somewhere between 7 and 18 seconds each time. And it's going to summon another bean. So, like, because in theory, we've already kind of learnt that beans can hang around for quite a long time before they unsummon themselves. So this is going to be just a sort of regulator to make sure that we've always sort of got a certain number of beans. Yeah, it's always going to be sort of populated, and we can keep an eye on this number. So this will be another experiment. So hopefully this is all we need to do. Let me just do one last teeny tiny little thing. We're going to if we go here, find all references. Yeah, I just want to check they're the only 2 points that we do the sort order. So let's give this a shot. Oh no, we haven't called the thing yet. Sorry, done all the done all the groundwork. I just haven't actually called the routine. Let me quickly do that. So I think after let's go get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Summon town routine. We're going to have just right underneath here. Close the program. It's alright. I don't think we've actually lost too much. I hope we haven't anyway. I may as well. Right, is this gonna? I don't know. It did that last time, but this is still clearly. I can still activate it. It's still working. So let me just see if this is still going to give me grief. Spawning beans routine. Start co-routine. Spawning beans routine. Okay, right. I think we should be. So let me just quickly go over this. We're going to pick a number between 5 and 9, and it's going to spawn them gradually over a period of time. We're then going to be setting a time to here. We're going to be waiting this amount of time to then spawn another one, and I think that's good. What I quite like as well is we're still, even if there's 15 in play and it's not perpetually waiting as soon as there's one disappearing. We still have to wait, so it won't be so as soon as one disappears another one appears. It's going to have a slightly more organic feel to it. Right, okay. Just going to go kind of save project. I don't know what can go wrong, but let's give this a... Anyway, let's see. I really should have this on full screen. Got a different type of music here. Right, let's have a look. So where are we up to? So this is looking okay at the moment. We can even have a quick check as to see... Yeah, because the idea, it's not as though the full focus is going to be here. We're going to... Oh yeah, of course, we can also see if... Yeah, you know what, I think the colour thing kind of works. Oh yeah, some more people spawning. Yeah. And so eventually, like, you know, it'll have this, and then there'll be a title screen saying, like, Rumpletown, you know, pressed to start and stuff. But yeah, this is quite nice, actually. I like this. I'm glad, because this is a proper sort of unique project. It didn't need to be done whatsoever, but I'm kind of glad I have done this now. Yeah, so we're still spawning more. I've got to see if we're actually up to 15 soon. In fact, let's see if we can count them. That's going to be really hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... I don't know. Especially when they're hidden behind. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, still spawning more. Yeah. I could easily give them... Yeah, so still not perfect, is it? Because the greens still interrupt with the other greens, but it doesn't look quite as bad. I've got to kind of work out a way of like making it so that the order is always decided. Yeah. It's cool. More summoning. So are we up to 15 is the big question. Number of beans 13. So yeah. Oh wow. Anyway, I like this. I like this. Another way which we could deal with this like flickering issue is, and I don't know how viable it is, but is if we, to each one of these points, we have a number. So instead of it moving to a random point on the Vec that's like close to it, it will always either go to the Vec, but if there's someone there already, it will move down a little bit and have one more ordering layer. But yeah, no, this is good though. Right, sorry, I needed to just sort of bask in my. Yeah, this is what I was going for. I knew the now. So anyway, now this is what we've done. I actually need to. At the moment, this isn't a title screen. This is just a town with beans randomly moving in the background. But this will be the sort of like there'll be stuff in the background. But yeah, so I can actually roughly explain what my plan is. So I'm going to have a similar system to this is more like in the future. It's like my game will be ready to play test before I've made this, but in the future I'm going to have it's going to work similar to Slay the Spire in that you have an ascension level, but in order to actually but it'll be done in like sort of 10 years or maybe 5. I haven't worked out how many years it is, but you need a sort of ticket to get to like year 1, year 2 or year 3, so you can always get to year 1, and as you complete year 1 you get like 3 tickets to year 2, and obviously if you complete 2 you get 3 tickets to year 3. And you'll also, with the currency, you'll be able to buy tickets, but you can't buy like a ticket for something that you haven't unlocked yet. So yeah, that's kind of like what I'm going for, and there's going to be like the ticket selection here and your boosts that you can get, and all of these are going to be things that you can get in chests when you're actually playing the game. This is like the sort of long-term plan. It's not going to be, I'm not going to bother about, it's not going to be like an in-app purchase thing. It's going to just simply be like stuff that you get within the game. So you want to kind of like grind up, there's not going to be much grinding, but it's just, yeah. Anyway, this is, oh cool, hold on. So number of beans in play is 12. I think this is actually working quite well. I was worried it was just going to be at 15 and stay constantly at 15, but it seems they do disappear. Or did I make 12 the limit? I think I just made 12 the limit. What did I make the limit? No, 15. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, nice. So we're up to 14 now. Oh, but that's brilliant. Okay, so, right. Wicked. Okay, so now we're going to work on the next part of the title screen a little bit later. Now I've got actually a little to-do list of tiny little fun things to do, which shouldn't take too long. I've just got the list in front of me, I hope. I tell you what, it's never done this. Hack and Plan has never logged itself out on me. You know what, that might take a little while. Okay, we'll worry about that later. So I've just got to remember the things to do. Yes, okay, I know what we need to do. So I'm just going to do these are sort of little things which, when I was doing a bit of play testing of the actual game, it's a little problem that I ran into. So if we go into script, I think this will be much easier if we just go into the scene, because I can explain the problems that we've got. Scene, main game. Yeah, I want to have a grassy background that looks a little bit like this. In fact, I could probably get this particular island and just blow it up a little bit. In fact, oh yes, yeah, right, cool. Wicked. Right, sorry. Just so many ideas all coming at once. Let's do the thing that I was going to do. Edit script. So, a problem that I ran into is here we've got this get defense building script, which we don't actually... Ideally, we want to just get rid of it altogether. So we're going to find all the references, because we don't have a defense building script anymore. And I ran into an error message. So any time, any reference to a defense building script or an attack building script, we've got a better solution for dealing with. So let's go find all these references. So at the moment... yes, right here. We want to actually get... I think it's called the town heart script dot instance dot... I can't remember how we actually get the defense total, but let's go find out. Total defense. Let's go find all references. Oh no, that's a text mesh. Can't remember how. This is the Town Heart script, I believe. Yeah. So. It could be get number of defenders. Yeah, sorry, this is gonna... oh, BP Master, what's this? It could be... Oh, I think this was the... So let's go to definition. We have got it as a thing. So this is actually, this is what we wanted. Beans defending in. So now this is public. Let's just quickly... let me just experiment with a couple of things. So Control Z. Just want to move this back to what it was, where it is working. So we just need to get hold of the Bean Post Master, and I want to just check that it updates the correct amount. So then we just need to get the Bean Post thing. Right, so... Oh yeah, now I've made a little change. All I've done is just change the town sprite. Yeah, and there's actually another thing that I'll need to do as well, but we'll worry about that in a sec. Yeah, as you can see, this is the new town sprite that we've got. Oh yeah, right. We actually want these to just shift over a little bit. So let me just find the exact number that it should be. 2.5. Okay, so yeah, we just got to remember 2.5, that's fine. So now, if I were to have a look on the Game Master, is it? I think it's the Bean Post Master script. Okay, so currently we just want to keep an eye on these numbers here. We want to just check that they do update. So it'd be really useful if I had a defending card here. Here we go. Right. So hopefully, I just want to see the point at which this updates. It doesn't. Okay, that's fine. That's why I wanted to test this. I'm trying to work out if I've got the brain capacity to work this out. We want to get hold of the... Oh yeah, of course, we can get rid of that numbo a bit later as well. Let's edit this script. I think there is just a way of... Yeah, get number of defenders. That's it, get number of defenders. So, yeah. So in fact, is this number ever actually updated? Oh, apparently it is. I don't know how relevant it is. So yeah. Yeah. So get number. So where we've got here, we kind of want to... I'm going to just put this in green for the time being. And over here, let's put that in green, just in case we mess something up. So this should be bean post master script dot instance dot get number of defenders. Okay, so I want to put this, there's, yeah, window of opportunity. I want to put a few of those in my deck to just check that this does still work. And once we've done that, we can just delete all of these references, and it'll be quite satisfying, I think, because we can just get rid of so much stuff that we don't need anymore. It's like a sort of a bit of a cleanse. So I need to quickly on Game Master, actually no, on here, let me just go back down to say 10, 5, plus plus. I've clicked off of it. No, where have I gone? That's so annoying. Here we go. Right, plus. So I want to check that it works, and we're just going to check that it works. So the reason I'm checking this one is this is like the perfect way to test if it works. So first of all, any error messages upon starting? No. And let's okay, we've got a window of opportunity. So we're going to cast this. So this is it's really good actually. You add 8 defenders, but if you don't have any defenders, it adds 40 instead. So that did work. It has added that. Now, if we were to do it again, it should just add 8, and it has. Okay, fantastic. Right, brilliant, wicked, cool, awesome. So this is going to be frustrating me quite a lot. So when we're summoning these constructs, we want to move them literally just one to the right, which I'll work on now. Okay, so that's good. So instead of keeping all this green, we can just go, get out of here. And all of this, we don't need it anymore. Although I kind of want a little bit of it. Find all references. So we need to just kind of cycle through almost everything. So action card mana. So yeah, oh of course, yeah. So we can actually change all of this as well. So we're going to get rid of this. We will create some error messages, but when we're setting these scripts, we're always telling it to, here's the attack building script and the defense building script, but we have no use for them. So we can actually just get rid of this. And like I say, we're going to essentially create a few fires and then put them out slowly one by one. So the card action mana script, we don't need that. We don't need that. And then let's just find the error messages. Where are all the fires? Here we go, we've got 5 fires to put out. Let's go clear all this. So here we just don't need to do this anymore. And all these points here, we can get rid of. Again, creating loads of fires, because we do not want these attack building and defense building scripts. We want to excrete any use that we had of them. And I've made plenty of backups, so I'm not too worried. Right, and I think, again, let's just go over here. We don't want this. Right, let's just loads of fires. Just creating loads, and then we're slowly putting them out. Probably don't need that. Okay, right. Okay, how many? I reckon... Oh, only 8. Thought it was going to be more than that. Okay, so set scripts. We just want to get rid of all of that. Working our way down. Set scripts. Go to definition. Ah, that's all we do in this script. So at the moment we're just calling a function that does nothing. I'm still going to leave it in because there is a good chance we might need to put some scripts in it later. Right. Putting out lots of fires. Yeah, like I say, it's going to be creating problems that we're going to fix. So yeah, even though it seems a bit pointless keeping a completely empty, completely empty thing, I think this does make sense. And we do want to get rid of these, but find all references. So we don't need this anymore. But we do need. There are functions that we use with this, but we can change it to a better, slightly more convenient function, right? Find all references. Okay, yeah, no, forget it. Just get rid of all that. It's one of those. Yeah, it's sort of quite therapeutic. We're just getting rid of all the rubbish and creating lots of problems on the way, but that's all fine. That's all intentional. Find all references. Just still sort of imagining like me going back to this code and just being like, we need to set scripts here. And it's like, why? There's nothing. Why do you have a function that does nothing? It's like, it's yeah, I don't know. Right. Okay. Okay, still got some more. Oh no, looks like we've cleared it there, but we're still not out of the woods yet. So I'm just going to have attack building script, and then find all references, and delete that. So we just got to find out all the times that we're using these. So the main game master, I'm pretty sure we don't use this for anything. Find all references, we don't. So we can just get rid of that. Let's go. Boom, done. So yeah, that's fine. So we can get rid of all of these. Don't need that anymore. Yeah. So now I think we can get rid of all this, but let's find all references. Looks like we're not using it anyway, so get rid of all this. Right. Okay. Right. How many more? We might have created some error messages or removed error messages. Okay. At the moment, this is pretty good. Press the wrong button. we still got stuff here. So we want to make sure. So find all references here. So we can get rid of this. Where are we at? This is the combat script. So looks like it's relevant, but it should be okay. Just going to close all but this so we've got a bit more space. Close all but this. And attack, building script. I'm just using that so we know where everything is. So combat script. So apparently we do. Oh yeah, we just have it there. That's fine. Card action recruit script. We don't need any of that. These over 50 beans script. This is actually an old script, so we don't need that for anything. So the fact that we're getting all of this, it doesn't matter because we don't use this code anymore. That was it took me about 4 episodes to realise we don't need it anymore. So card action script, we can get rid of all this. Under references, we're slowly getting rid of it. So the big bean transfer script, to my understanding, we're not using this anymore, but let's have a little look. Let's find out how many times we're actually using this big bean transfer script. Find all references. So if you actually look, all the things that are using it are old code. Oh, the Abomination. Okay. Right, so that's actually good to know. So the Abomination is relying on something that I don't think we're using anymore. So I'm going to come back to that in a sec. I just need to remind myself of that. But yeah, so cool. Yeah, that's another thing that I do need to do. Combat script. Okay, so let's just have another quick check of this. Find all references. So it's over there. And that's just that there. Okay, now let's just do the same for defense. Defense building script. Find all references. So we've got it there. And we've got it over there. That's fine. Okay, so the only thing we have left to do is try and work out, try and make sure that the Abomination still works. Because it was a while ago that I made it. It's, I really like it. I really like it. So we just want to go into here, the big bean transfer script, because we want to get rid of this. We want to just delete this script, or like we want to, yeah, we don't want to have any use of it. So find all references. So Abomination, and I'm having a look through, and it's only utilising things that we don't need. So let's go into here. Oh. So what's actually happening here? So this is the point in which we... Oh. So yes, so when we're creating the Abomination, so this is something that we need to fix. I haven't quite worked out exactly how we're going to do. Because I've got to remember everything that we're actually doing. I think it might just be simply a matter of getting these functions, roll to monster, close. So if I go... So that's doing this. Oh, yes. Oh, that's actually all we need to do. So everything, it is just a matter of, we've got to make a way of splattering it, I think, using the bean post thing. So bean post master script dot instance dot make bean splatters. Yeah, it's going into code. Yeah, let's just go into the bean post master and then work out how we can make something just splatter, and look at the code of what we've done here, just so that it makes sense. Bean post master script. Go to definition. So have we actually made a function that just makes things splatter? And let's go compare it alongside. Compare it alongside this one. So go to definition. So oh, of course, yes. Ooh. Right. I think once we've sorted this, then we can just excrete so much stuff and it'll feel pretty good. Have I got the energy to do this? It's been quite a longish stream, actually, hasn't it? Oh. So I think all that we're actually doing at this point is we're just determining what colour it is. Yeah. Yeah, I just got to see here if we've got any functions that just splatter. Oh yeah, so splatter, find all references. Oh yeah, no. In 100% all honesty, I don't think I've quite got the got this working quite right. So for the time being, it makes sense to yeah, it makes sense just to keep this on board, because I think it's going to be a bit more work than it's worth, just for the time being. So I want to just check though that the Abombi Nation still does work. So we just want to add the Abombi Nation to our deck. I think it should still work because we still got the yeah, let's just add a couple. So let's go create some units. Let's create loads of units and then give this a shot. Ah, looks like we might have a... Oh no, that kind of worked, didn't it? Okay. Now we're going to see if it works up close. So let's just build a few. 1, 2, 3. Probably should have done that second. I did this in the worst possible order it could have been, but that's okay. Yeah, let's see if this works up close. This is where it gets a little bit tight. Right. Yeah, it still works fine, doesn't it? Yeah, absolutely fine. Cool. Yeah, this function we'll have to move eventually because we've got this big clunky thing called the big beam transfer that only has one purpose, and that is that particular explosion, and yet it's got loads and loads of code. So we'll sort that out later. I'll put that on my to-do list when I can somehow get into my to-do list. So that's good. Right, now while this is all fresh on my mind, we want to game info script. There's a couple of little things that we want to do. Construct types. Let's go find all the references. Add construct. I think this is the one. So this is where we're creating it. I think we simply need to have this as a 2. So I think that's all we actually need to do. So let's just see if that creates well. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, right, fantastic. I mean, it would probably be way more effort than it's worth, but one thing that would be pretty cool would be if we could actually have a little, like, town. I mean, like a town mobilising here. I don't know. That's more of a sort of food for thought, like, for later. I think that might be a bit too processor heavy, because I'm looking for people to eventually play this on mobile. But that would be quite cool, just have a little town of things moving around. Yeah. It's also, I think I crunched the numbers before. If you actually look at it, these beans here, are like twice the size as the actual town beans, like twice the comparative size. But yeah, right, so what were we going to do? Oh yeah, there's another little thing that I want to do, and it will be good to actually focus on this. So, right, where were we? What was our plan? Big bean. So where we have our game info thing, we've got 4 Cornhart farms. I'm going to turn all of these on. Now let me. Yeah, because these particular constructs. The idea is after you've played 25 cards, gain that. Now, if I do one now, if I just play a random card. Yes, this goes up by 1. So 1, 2, and I've set it to just 5 cards at the moment. 5. Okay. And I think that'll be enough. Yeah. So all of that. Yeah. So yeah, that works there. But what we need to do is we need to make sure that when we're adding the construct, we do make that bool active. Because when I was doing a bit of play testing before, I got a Cornhart farm. Oh yeah, of course, you can still actually highlight over them. I got a Cornhart farm, but even after I played the cards, it didn't work because I need to make this one, make it active, which should be no problem. So what we need to do is so we've actually got the right page open here. Oh, we've actually got this here as well. Fantastic. construct to add. If construct is equal to null, construct to add. Now, this will be a bit of a temporary solution because there's going to be more that we can put here. We're going to have a public void sort construct, sort new construct. Int. Actually, no. We may as well, for the time being, we're just going to put it all in here. So if construct to add is equal to master script dot construct type dot Cornhart farm, then oh yes, of course. I've got to work out where we keep them, but there's somewhere on here. I have no idea where. We need to make sure that we're adding a false to it, but I can't even remember. Ah, that's it. This is it. Bam, bam, fantastic. So when we're adding constructs as well, we always want to have underscore key construct ints dot add, and that's going to be 0. So we're just adding a 0 to it. This is there is a good reason. These are the ball construct active dot add false, and what we want to do now is if so. Actually, is there a way? There isn't a construct active dot last. No. Let's just go construct active dot count -1 dot equals true. Okay, so this is all good. Everything's working well. And I just want to actually check that the only time we're ever adding a construct, I think I did. Let's go final references. Oh yes, these are the different constructs ways of adding. That's fine. What we need to do now is test to see if we get a Cornhart farm, if it actually works in combat. So I'm going to give myself a few inflated stats. So this shouldn't actually be too difficult. I don't believe. It'll just take a little bit of trial and error. So if we go into the Destiny map, yep, we want to save that. Can't remember what I did, but sure. Now, this probably isn't the quickest, most elegant method, but we're creating the map, so it's just taking a little while to load up. That's fine. It just clicks on, doesn't it? It looks a bit rubbish. So now we're just going to change this to okay. There's other ways of doing this, right? Okay. Sorry, I was trying to come up with a quick. I was hoping I could just change this so that it's no longer a monster there and it's just a thing, but that's okay. We just need to go into this bad boy here, edit script, and now create new Big Daddy map. see. Right, that'll be construct. Okay, what am I doing here? I am making sure the first, say, 5 constructs are, the first tiles are constructs. So we're adding a bunch of constructs. We're just going to delete this. But I think the quickest method is just to wait until we have a corn heart and then see if it works. So we've artificially changed the procedural map just slightly, and I've accidentally pressed play twice, but that's okay. Right, so yes, that's good. Right, corn heart farm, come on. Nope, okay, that's fine. Right, corn heart farm, come on. Nope. I know, I probably could set the randomness so that... Yes! Okay, right, we're there. Okay, now we have added this to our deck, so we now need to just cycle through... Okay. That's fine. And I think... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, so through pure phenomenal luck, the next 2 were corn heart farms as well. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure that we have one. Right, so I've got it set so you only need to play 5 cards. But we're going to see if... We're going to fight Blobbo. We're going to play 5 cards and see if this works. Okay. So, 1, 2, and 3. So I think these ones mean we draw an extra 1 card, so we're getting those. So we've played 3 cards so far. 1, that's number 4, and 5. So that goes up, which is brilliant. Now I want to see what happens. So this has worked, right? So playing that does work. I need to change it to 25, but I wanted to, for testing purposes, leave it at 5. So that's good. Let's see if we can actually beat him, go to the next enemy, and see if this still works. Right, we've got 1 mana left, so let's go create a metal wall. Yeah, these rangers are doing their work. Sustained attack is probably more important. But because we've got these rangers up, we want to make sure we've got more defense so we can keep surviving the attack, and these will keep hitting. So 1, 2, metal wall. So these guys are still always doing their thing. And we're drawing almost our entire deck each time, so we've got plenty of options. Metal wall every time. Now we can actually... Yeah, he's almost dead. Healing again, but we're doing more damage. I think we might... No, we don't quite kill him, but we're close. Also wanted an excuse to play this game for a bit as well. So yeah, we've got enough to defend. We got enough to finish him off. Takes him down to 1. I'm not completely in love with how the life bar's just a little thing there. I don't really know how to fix that at the moment, but I'll worry about that later. Okay. So gold gained. Actually, do I ever just... quite like having a ranger. Let's see if that's actually going to be of any use. Probably not. So we can add a card. Don't need that. Yeah. We're also testing to see if all these cards work and stuff. So upgrade. Alright, what do we upgrade? I think the Glycerca, because if we can... this, I think upgrading it means it's the same, but it only costs 1. So that means we can get a bunch of attackers and then just double them. Right. Oh yes, right. So I want to check as well now that if we play 5 cards, we don't gain any more max life, because this only works once, and it's really good for the one time. Oh wow. Okay, right. So 1, 2, and a sustained attack. Okay. Admittedly, we are fighting the same enemy twice, but that's okay. Right. How much value can I get off of this Glycerca? Okay, we can... Oh no. Oh no, I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to just build up more attackers and then do a big Glycerca soon. This might be a bit too greedy because we've got to make sure that like the attackers will attack soon. Okay, looks like we've got the tools. So 1, 2, 3. Rah! Okay, that's actually enough to kill him, so we now need to just worry about defending ourselves now. Oh, and he's healing. That's actually going to work out quite well for me. So let's go put some defenders up just to be on the safe side. But I don't think it matters. I think we might just have enough to kill him anyway. So the Rangers attack. Then he heals. But I think... Oh no, have we got 44? Oh, it's saying 16. Oh, because we haven't updated it. But yeah, I forgot to make it... We need to make sure that we update that. Right, brilliant. There's the gold gained. Choose a card. It's got to be Angry Chuck every time. So now we've got this. Boink. Right, up to 85. Very nice. Obviously, we are at a bit of an advantage. However, like we can actually just see how difficult this is. Ah, yeah. Right, let's go fight Benji. Like I say, I've barely done any testing here. This still might be brutally too difficult. But I think our main strategy right now is get as many attackers as we can and use Glycerca to double it. So let's go start with Angry Chuck and go Army Recruit, Army Recruit. Yeah. Start with a sustained attack. Go Army Recruit, Army Recruit. So I don't think he's got any... Oh, he's jumping twice, but it doesn't matter here. So one of these, and I think we're ready. Yeah. So also this guy has just been creating a couple of little minions each time as well. A few more beans. So that's good. There's no point in doing anything else. So So we've got enough to kill him. Right, we want to just defend ourselves as best as that we can. So that's 72 attack, yeah. Oh. Yeah, so that's another good point. We're getting some of these things in the way. That's something which I'll have to address at some point. So we're going to take some damage. These rangers are going to die, but then we should just win. I wonder why these... Yeah, I've got to work out how to... In fact, while we're here, let's go have a look at this. Card info script. Yeah, for whatever reason, we're not getting rid of them properly. But that's okay. So here we go. I think that should be enough. Bang. That's something which I'll probably try and work out why the problem is a bit later. Now, have we actually made it? Because at the moment, oh, another Angry Chuck. I quite like Sniper Team as well. So Sniper Team, we can make a bunch of. I think we're going the Angry Chuck route. Everything, this playthrough is all about getting as many. Is getting a big raw attack. Yeah, more Angry Chucks. Yes, let's go. Also, we did take some damage, but I think we can heal it up now. So that heals up there, and then we get an extra 10. Nice. I wonder if we're actually going to be able to... If we... Okay, right, we've got... oh, he's called Blobbo. I don't know why he's called Blobbo. That could be a problem. We might just be fighting Blobbo. I don't know. I guess he should be called... I think I called him Tice. I don't know if that will mean that we're just going to fight Blobbo, or if we're going to be fighting... Ah, yeah, we are. That's a shame. I think literally it is just one little word that I needed to change. Got a debug message saying triangles are the latest fashion. I have no idea what that means. Right, okay. Again, similar technique as before. I think I know why it's come across there. That's not too difficult to deal with. It is simply I forgot to change his name at one particular point. I think. Two, three. So yeah, it's going. He's just got the... Right, I think we're probably ready to double up now. And because I've got all these Angry Chucks, we're making even more. So this will just create a ridiculous amount. Yeah. But you could argue at this point Angry Chuck is a bit too good, but it really is situational. It's like, it happens to be I've got a bunch of Angry Chucks ready. I might have still made it a bit too good. Right, now we need to probably work on defense now. So one... Oh, he's healing up, so we don't need to. Yeah, he's just dead, I think. Yeah, this is fine. So we can just go end turn, do the ranged. He's going to heal up, but then we're going to do an obscene amount of damage. Now, I'll fight another monster. I'm not sure how much I love the camera panning over, but... Right, 3 attackers. I quite like this. I don't think we need that. We're not going for a proper ranger build. I quite like this one. Right. Oh, we got a shop. Right. Do we have enough money to buy anything? 395 apparently. So I think we always go for an Angry Chuck every time. I think. Oh yes. Oh, wicked. Zimax Yes. Oh, very nice to follow. How's it all rocking? Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just sort of doing a bit of testing of the game, sort of fixing stuff. It's just like I spent like the last good few months putting it together to sort of turn it into a game, and it's the first point. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks. That's really, really nice of you to say. Actually, I think we're kind of at a point now where we're close to actually being able to properly test things. Oh, I can actually buy one of these as well. I can re-roll once. Oh, it's getting a bit spicy. Admittedly, I've given myself a bit of an unfair advantage. I think that'll be really nice as well. Yeah, we'll leave it from there. Oh, we can trash cards as well. I forgot, but yeah. So it has it's very similar to Slay the Spire, but there's enough different things. Right. So this is Betsy. Okay, good. It's not all of them. It is just one. So Betsy might be actually a bit of a tough enemy. Let's have a look. It's also, I'm sort of trying to balance cards because I've got a particular card that doubles your attackers, and it might be a bit too good. Right, let's go 1, 2, 3, and we can actually get a little ranger recruit as well. Okay, that's all my mana spent. One more of these. Oh yeah, so this is add 1 attack and 1 for each card you've played this turn. So I want to do this one last, I think. So let's try and cast as many cheap spells as we can. That's good. Yeah, I think we actually have to do it in this order. So this one kills 3 random things, but gives you 3 mana. So we can now do this. Unfortunately, I'm still having a problem where these things come on the screen. I'm going to have to work on that. So now, I think we do a dynamic recruit now. And this grand gesture should be pretty good. Let's give it a try. Yeah. So they all come armoured. End turn. Yeah, I need to get rid of these grey boxes. That might be a big project for next time. Right, okay. We're going to have to just go big into this Glycerca now. So 1, 2, and 3. So this one doubles our thing. So it looks like we're kind of okay, but he might get an attack off before. But we'll see. Right. These are just getting in the way. So yeah, he will get an attack. Let's just get as much defense as we can. So yeah, we've got enough to defend. So he'll get his attack. Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm doing play testing. It's like the more I look at it, the more I think Glycerca might be a bit too good. Add a card to your deck. This dynamic recruit's pretty nice. 2 shots back to back. That would never happen in Slay the Spire. Kind of want this card. Yeah. Right, and then we've only got 20 gold left, so we can just leave. Now, there's not much point in me going here because I don't have any money. So we just got to leave. Ah, yeah, Hessa. I think, yeah, as I say, they might be more difficult. It's kind of a shame that this Glycerca is a little bit too good, because Glycerca is what doubles the number of attackers that you've got. I think I still do want to keep that mechanic in, but I think I just need to increase the amount of mana that it costs. So these guys here, it means whenever I make any red attackers, we get 2 more. So I want to do these early on, and we want to, let's have a look. I think this is slightly more efficient, so I'm going to do this one here, and then when we do Grand Gesture, it summons 3 attackers, 3 defenders, and if it's the last 2 mana that you've got, it then makes them armoured as well. So I think this should make them armoured, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's really cool. Now I could use Kickoff And I think... No, I don't think I need to at the moment. So at the moment it's about like getting stronger. Right. Oh yeah, that's the problem. This window of opportunity, it's really good if you've got no defenders, but if you do have defenders it's a bit rubbish, so I won't use that. Let's go 1. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. I'm not sure why that's happened. But these are all good things to sort of look into eventually. Then finish off with that. Oh, he's jumped twice in one go. Okay, that's a problem. That's a serious problem. Okay. Right. Okay. No, that's intention. That's an intended mechanic that I did want to put in, but that has actually screwed things up a little bit. But that's kind of what you want. That's why you do it. So what we're kind of hoping, it didn't work. I was hoping to draw into that Gliss Zerker so I could double my attackers. Okay, so let's do another Angry Chuck. We want to do these Angry Chucks when we can. Now, do we use Greed? I think so. This is going to really hurt. So if I did that, still, yeah, at the moment he's doing 20, and the problem is when he does more damage than like your defenders. So we've got 12 defenders up here. So it's 8 damage is going to trample on and deal damage to our base. But the problem is whenever your base takes damage, all these rangers die, and I don't think there's any way I can prevent that from happening. So I think we just we be a bit more pragmatic. We use the Grand Gesture, so we're still taking we're still going to be taking damage. We're going to lose our rangers, but we are going to get some good damage now. Oh wow, I can't even remember what this moves. Oh, this destroys a totem, so he's going to crunch one of my totems unless I kill him. I think, yeah, if ever there was a time that we need mana, it's going to be now. So this destroys 3 random beans, but we get 3 extra mana coins, which is brilliant. So let's just... have I got enough to do everything? So let's do a ranger recruit. Attack one of these. Yeah, this works out pretty perfectly. So this is going to make a bunch of these attackers. This is going to... So we've got enough... Oh, we still don't actually have enough to kill him. Oh, no, we do, because I'm going to Gliss Zerker and double the attackers. Everything's fine. I'm still having this problem here. But then... Yeah. So, yeah, he destroyed one of our totems, but now we kill him. Yeah. Okay. So, gold gained. I won't keep going, but I am enjoying this though. This is, I'm hoping like this game does. There still is sort of strategy involved. I don't know if it's going to be too simplistic, but we'll see as we sort of play more. Window of opportunity, it's good, but it's not actually that useful for my thing. Let's go sniper team. Right, we can upgrade a card. Now, what I should do is, because I wasn't very good at balancing, I could upgrade the Gliss Zerker again, meaning it triples the number of attackers. That would be too good, too broken, and I'm not going to do that. I think what... let's have a look. Oh yeah, this upgrades it. All it does is just mean it costs 1 less, which isn't bad. That means that you can cast more cards. Oh, I still haven't done the Ultimate Greed, or have I? Can't remember. Okay, right, fine. We finally got an error message. That's probably about time. It looks like it, for whatever reason, can't find the upgraded version. I know I have made one, but that's okay. That's a good indicator to be like, stop playing the game and start actually, you're a coder. You're not just here to play games. You've got to create it. So let's have a look. What was the problem that we had? I think... individual library card go? It looks like, yeah, for some reason we haven't got. Yeah, we just couldn't get hold of this upgrade, but that's okay. So we have actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to. Yeah. But this is why we're doing playtesting, because like I say, I sort of scratched the surface of playtesting like last time, and because I didn't have that Glycerca card, I made an enemy that was far too difficult and just destroyed me. But like, it wasn't as though, haha, fun. It was no, there was no possible way. It didn't matter what I did. There was no possible way I was going to win. So it is going to be good trying to get balancing. So I think what we need to do is make enemies generally easier, but get rid of that Glycerca card, or not get rid of it, but somehow make it less good. So anyway, we've got this crash here. Yeah, what I'm going to do, because I've been streaming for a little while, I'm probably going to call it here. But this has been absolutely awesome. I've got so much done. I can show you what we actually worked on throughout the day today. Let's have a look. It was creating a town, so this is going to be in the background, and it's like the idea is these beans are just moving around sort of randomly. I mean, part of me thinks I could almost, if I can work out a way, I might just have this as my like opening, like when you're waiting for my stream to start and when I'm on break, just switch this on, where you just have a bunch of beans just wandering around their place sort of randomly, with purpose, or not really with purpose, but I like the idea, you know. Anyway, I'm going to. Probably, yeah, like I've got the, I've got kind of like, this is the title screen at the moment. I haven't actually, it doesn't look like a title screen, but I'm going to have that in the background and just have like the actual, like the game. It's going to be called Rumpletown, just that at the front, and then a few other things around. That might be what my plan is for next episode. But yeah, I think my brain's a little bit frazzled for today, and I've got work tomorrow, so I've got to get. I just need to sort of zone out for a bit. But yeah, this has been really cool actually. Let's see. I'll see you soon. Yeah, thanks for stopping by though. It's been absolutely awesome. I'm trying to work out a good sort of smooth way of doing a raid, but I think I'm just terrible at it. I think I'm going to just probably. Just call it here. All right, rock and roll. All right, I'll see you guys later.
How's it going, Zackfire? That's not how this works. Maximum speed, 611 kph. I like that I specified miles per hour, and we're still dealing with the metric system. Not very cool. Boy, what the game has going for it is effects, graphics, and physics. The physics actually feel relatively good. I don't know where the comic things fit. Like, I feel like they weren't quite worked into the rest of everything deeply enough. Items have been unlocked. Go to the campaign. Does anyone want to play multiplayer? Any projects you're working on, Tim? I'm working on lots of projects. We're working on Rally of Rockets at the moment. There's also some devlogging I want to do this weekend at some point. Right now we're doing a bit of game research. New campaign. Did anyone happen to have this? Split screen? Join specific game? Can I actually do split screen with a viewer? How do you do that? Shift tab, share, invite anyone to play. Anyone want to try? I don't know how it's supposed to work, but browse games. Network synchronization. There is actually a race going on. Let's do it. 3 of 10 players. Progress. Waiting for exams to finish, then basically dying from the amount of studying. Yes. I hit that button, didn't I? Okay, they are completely changing up their I've hit A to select. I guess if you're gonna fail it in one, this is the one to fail at, but now they want X to join. Their interface has no consistency to it. I also don't know what the A to select in the bottom left is, because it does nothing for you. Y generally moves forward, X moved forward on the last screen. B seems to move backwards often, so that's the most, I have to spectate? What the crap is that? You can switch targets while holding a Scorpion missile. Do you want to tell me how? Hey, you can do this thing that you probably don't know about. This is a terrible camera. This is your spectating camera? Press T. Aha! That's feeling better already. Okay. First time noob, so I can't text with that. How do I text? E is usually what you'd press to start typing. Watching Moon 2. Watching a bot. Watching Melon. Why did Melon turn around? The car just goes the other way. Oh, maybe you can't use the boost when you're facing upside down or something. Didn't even think of that. Maybe that's a thing. Okay. You guys gonna finish your race yet? I have no idea what track we're playing or anything. Let's go play an online race, because AI was too easy. Whoop, you're gonna get shot, dude. It missed you. Don't worry. Blue shell missed you. No, we're just looking at, in general, what's expected of racing games. I thought that was the ground, and that was actually a wall. That was totally confusing. Okay, good. We can get to play with them now. Hit the throttle exactly on go to get a boosted start. Oh, that would have been good news to know earlier. How do you say hello? Vote. show me ready? Oh, I'm down here. It shows me ready. Why do I have a icon and nobody else does? It's a little weird. Also, why am I on the bottom? I'm the most important player here. Weirdly, you can't unready though. Auto starting game in 60 seconds. 11 seconds. Butts. Okay, give me a minute. I need to figure out how to BRB on this thing. Don't know how to do it. It's on my game too. Get back in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call in a moment. What do I wait for? Get out of my way, you fools! I got a nice boost, but then it went away. Let's follow these guys. They know where they're going. I died already. Fired! Haha! Oh, shoot! They're shooting me. Whoa, I shot you. Nailed it. You guys see that sick trick I just did? You just stole my weapon. My last? How do you tell if you're last? I'm in 6 of 10. Not doing too bad, Ben. Whoop. That's a... Well... Maybe we push this button this time. Don't know where I just went. What the hell is this thing? I'm in last, dude. Whoa, there was a bottle of stuff. I'm going so slow. I got a butt shield. Didn't need a butt shield. Needed a shooting weapon. Oh, maybe I could use a butt shield here. Got slow motion. We did a cool rollover.